Testing 1 2 3. 1 2 3.
When pizza is calling your name, order a Summit Pizza. With homemade dough and all fresh ingredients, every pizza is a culinary masterpiece. Owners Thad and Melissa Willis are rich high school alumni. They continue the Rebel tradition of excellence and service. Feed your taste buds, feel the happiness with a fresh homemade pizza from Summit Pizza. Don't forget the doodles, a Summit Pizza original creation. Summit Pizza, 70 West Logan Road, Garden City.
Welcome to the town of Randolph, located in northern Utah. The first group of settlers came from St. Charles, Idaho in March of the town of Randolph, located in northern Utah. The first group of settlers came from St. Charles, Idaho in March of 1870. We are a town of great extremes, from 90 degrees in the summer to minus 40 degrees in the winter.
It is time for Rich Rebel Sports on 98.3 KADQ and MyLocalRadio.com. Rebel Sports brought to you in part by the Rich School District, Evanston Regional Hospital, Ready, Westar Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, the Come On In, the Station on Main, Les Schwab Plains Tire, Stacy's Repair, Summit Pizza, Little Springs Water, Bear Lake Memorial Hospital, Ellingford Brothers, Hometown Drive-In, the Town of Woodruff, T7 Propane, Bear Lake Realty, Independent Software Solutions, McKay Frankham DDS, and the Crawford Trough. Let's go to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth and join the voice of the Rebels, Aaron Poling.
And welcome inside the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth in the middle of the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at MyLocalRadio.com as well. Listening in on 98.3 KADQ. We apologize about technical difficulties that we're facing with the camera. We'll get those fixed right away. We're going to get a sneak peek inside. There we go. They're fixed. It's time for the Summit Pizza Company pregame show. As we come back, we'll have the Little Springs Water scene set for today's action. You're watching the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at MyLocalRadio.com as well as listening in on 98.3 KADQ.
When pizza is calling your name, order a Summit Pizza. With homemade dough and all fresh ingredients, every pizza is a culinary masterpiece. Owners Thad and Melissa Willis are rich high school alumni. They continue the Rebel tradition of excellence and service. Feed your taste buds, feel the happiness with a fresh homemade pizza from Summit Pizza. Don't forget the Doodles, a Summit Pizza original creation. Summit Pizza, 70 West Logan Road, Garden City.
Welcome to the town of Randolph, located in northern Utah. The first group of settlers came from St. Charles, Idaho in March of 1870. We are a town of great extremes, from 90 degrees in the summer to minus 40 degrees in the winter, and we hold the record for the coldest temperature ever recorded in Utah at minus 50 degrees. Randolph is a small, friendly community that strives to preserve our rural heritage and small town feel. Enjoy the feeling each time you visit Randolph. Go Rebels!
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at MyLocalRadio.com as well as on 98.3 KADQ. It is time for the Little Springs Water scene set on the Summit Pizza pregame show, and for that we're going to turn it over to Rob Leifson. Rob, what do you have for us?
Aaron, this is a magnificent, beautiful stadium. You can see, even with the fall colors, especially behind, but this is a magnificent facility to be playing football on a Friday night, and those Friday night lights will be out in full strength here in a little bit. Rich comes in at 5-4, Pinedale 2-5. Last week, Rich fell to Lyman 13-36. Meanwhile, Pinedale fell to Mountain View 7-42. Rich has been averaging 21 points a game and giving up 13. Pinedale averages 10 points a game and gives up 27. 280 yards of total offense for the Rebels on average and 178 for the Wranglers. So this one, I think there's going to be some offense on display. Power. Let's put it that. Yeah, offensive power on display. Thank you.
Yeah, this is, like you said, Rob, a gorgeous facility. Man, this is one of probably the better press boxes that we've been in our travels, and definitely for the view. I mean, like you called it a flat screen TV almost with this big window that we can see everything. And, you know, that's not always the case, but this is a wonderful facility here in Pinedale. It's also Pinedale senior night, so if you're the Rebels, you got to be ready to go, man. These kids from Pinedale, you got to imagine, to come out flying. They're not going to make the playoffs in their league, let's face it. But, you know, they can come out and they can have a great senior night to remember.
Yeah, they aren't going to make the playoffs, so this is the seniors' final performance. This is the last time they're going to be on this field, so I'm sure they're going to bring everything they've got.
Yeah, absolutely. It's also one thing that I love to see is senior night. No matter where we go, just for some reason senior night just kind of sits with me because all of these kids, regardless of what team they play for, they've given a lot of time to these programs, and just to see them be honored by those programs, it's one of the things I love in high school sports. And with that, that is your Little Springs Water scene set for today's action on the Summit Pizza Company pregame show. When we come back, we'll have head coach of the Pinedale Wranglers, David Thrash, on the Bear Lake Memorial Hospital Pregame Coaches Show. You're watching the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening in on 98.3 KDQ.
When you have an emergency, choose Bear Lake Memorial Hospital. Open 24/7, the professional emergency room staff is trained for trauma, medical, cardiac, pediatric, orthopedic, and obstetric emergencies. Bear Lake Memorial is a critical access level 3 trauma center, offering immediate access to radiology, lab services, surgery, and internal medicine consults. The ER teams are well-trained professionals who are ready to act. When you have an emergency, Bear Lake Memorial Hospital, the most caring hospital on earth.
The team at T7 Propane in Woodruff is always cheering for the Rich Rebels, in sports, in the classroom, and in life. For quality professional propane service, call T7 Propane in Woodruff, 435-793-4208. When you're hungry for an amazing breakfast, just like Grandma used to make, visit our bakery on Main Street in Randolph. We hand make fresh pastries for you to enjoy. Supporting the Rich Rebels and thanking you for your business, visit our bakery today.
When you need automotive service on your car, truck, semi, or tractor, call Clay and the team at J-Bar Auto in Randolph. J-Bar Auto also offers competitive pricing on tires for all vehicles. Call or stop by J-Bar Auto today.
I'm here with the head coach of the Pinedale football team. That is head coach David Thrash. Coach Thrash, how you doing today?
I'm doing well. How are yourself?
Pretty good, and it's hard to believe, Coach, but we're already to the last the last weekend of the regular season. Can you just give me some of the thoughts on your team, some of the things that you've liked so far this year? I know last year you guys were trying to implement a new foundation for a team.
Absolutely, and it is. It's flown by and gone faster than we sometimes would want it to. But in that regard, it's flown by in a lot of positive ways for the Wranglers this year. Those young men, they've continued to grow and they've continued to develop. They bought into the off-season program and saw value in the weight room. And one of those, how that's a very fundamental piece in building significant programs. And then on the field, they've studied their playbooks and become more consistent each week in executing blocks and maintaining discipline to put together drives and make defensive stops against some very good opponents. And then, not all of them ended up in our favor, but, sometimes that's just the way the chips fall. But we have been able to continue growing and put together a couple wins this season, which is pretty awesome to see for these young men and getting to reap the success of their work and their efforts. And so hoping to continue to build on that and planning to continue to build on that later this season, this week against Rich, and then also continuing through into the off season as we keep building on the future.
So on Friday, it's senior night for Pinedale High School. What is special about senior night for you as a head coach?
I think that this senior class in particular is one, every senior class is special because you know those kids and you put a lot of time and they put a lot of time and effort and blood, sweat, and tears into developing a program or even being a part of a team and helping that team, execute their role, whatever that role may be. And so I think, it's always a lot of fun and always sometimes emotional to celebrate that and recognize them for those efforts and how they've been a part of that program and how they've been able to contribute to wherever it is and wherever it is going and help them recognize that legacy that they're leaving behind.
What are some principles of a Coach Thrash team in a perfect world? What are the principles that you try to instill in your team?
What we try to, the big things that we hit home with this season is, it's maintaining a focus to good, bad, indifferent. You make a mistake, we're human, we're going to make mistakes, but maintaining a focus to where you don't take the next play off or you don't miss this or you don't miss that. You continue to play the game and do your job because you are a piece of this bigger picture and consistency in that effort, and also coming together and playing as one because that same regard, you're a piece of this bigger picture. You're a piece of this puzzle because there are, and like we've told a running back runs as hard as he can into the hole, but you don't execute your block, then his effort's wasted. But then in the same regard, if the running back doesn't hit that hole as hard as he can and the lineman executes a great block, well, you've just wasted the lineman's effort in executing that block and getting them to understand how all those different pieces fit together and every role on the team, on the field, in the program has a pivotal part to play.
You guys will be successful this week if you do what?
We'll be successful this week if we continue to play at the level that we've been playing and execute how we know that we're able to execute, to where we don't allow a missed call or a made call or a mistake or a missed block or a made block or whatever, to those things that are out of our control. If we focus on what's in our control, we'll find success, and hopefully all those pieces will lead up to being on the positive side of the scoreboard. But at the end of the day, there being a professional in life is ultimately more important than being professional, and winning every game. But it's maintaining that composure and working as hard as you can and what you're able to do, and focus on what's in your control to be able to put together, well, to this point, like I tell them every week, make this week the best game of your life.
We want to thank Coach David Thrash for being a part of today's Bear Lake Memorial Hospital pregame coaches show on the Summit Pizza pregame show. We come back, we'll hear from head coach of the Rich Rebels varsity football team, Tyson Larson. You're watching the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening in on 98.3 KDQ.
When you have an emergency, choose Bear Lake Memorial Hospital. Open 24/7, the professional emergency room staff is trained for trauma, medical, cardiac, pediatric, orthopedic, and obstetric emergencies. Bear Lake Memorial is a critical access level 3 trauma center, offering immediate access to radiology, lab services, surgery, and internal medicine consults. The ER teams are well-trained professionals who are ready to act when you have an emergency. Bear Lake Memorial Hospital, the most caring hospital on earth.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Success doesn't come by accident. Success requires hard work, perseverance, learning, sacrifice, and believing in yourself. Eddie and Todd Jensen established the Mound Valley Cattle Company in Thatcher, Idaho on these very principles. The students, staff, athletes, and coaches at Rich High School value these same fundamentals in education and activities, in athletics, and in life. Good luck, Rebels, from Mound Valley Cattle Company, serving customers in Utah, Idaho, and Wyoming since 1997.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
You're the head coach of the Rich Rebels varsity football team. That's Coach Tyson Larson. How are you doing today, Coach?
I'm doing good. Thanks, Aaron.
So, unfortunately, you guys came up on the short end of the stick against Lyman, but Lyman, I think, is a team that's a lot better than a lot of people give them credit for. Can you just kind of give me your thoughts on the game?
Yeah, no, I'm with you, and we always respect every opponent. We try not to ever – we try to focus more on us and another team. But, yeah, I think even the coaching staff, I think they were – they were better than I think I gave them credit for going into it. Now, I think we still could have played better, and we still could have given ourselves chances to win that game. But no, you got to respect, they were a very good team. Their line was fantastic, like kind of a staple of what I would like to get to here in our program. Just big, bruising kids that play hard. Like their line played so hard, and it's a good thing for us to be able to look at in our line to say, hey, we've done a lot of good things, and we always do, and I love our line, but man, there were some, looking at them, I want to take it and learn from them. I think that's just a good thing to do as a coach and as a competitor. You meet up with some good athletes and good competitors, good teams, and try to take qualities, and that's one I think they just played hard, and their line play was phenomenal.
So if you can believe it or not, this is the last week of the regular season coming up against Pinedale. For some of these seniors playing in their last regular season game, what do you think this game means to them?
I think and honestly, on that, I think obviously our kids will hopefully be fired up. I think we've dropped 3 in a row, and I think kids I'm hoping they'll come back competitive, not with a mindset of, oh, we're getting beat, but I hope they come back with a mindset of, no, hey, we're sick of this. Let's make it happen. But on the same end, so I think they will. I think kids are going to be ready and hungry for a win, but Pinedale will too. Like this is going to be they won't make the playoffs in their Wyoming league, so this is their last game. So that's going to be our message to guys this week, is obviously always respect teams, especially this one, because this is their last game of some of those kids' career. So they're going to give us their best, I bet their best look they've given anyone all year. So I'm excited. It'll be a night game. It'll be fun for kids, and hopefully we can get rolling. So what do you know about Pinedale? You guys played them last year. You guys beat them last year, but I think they're a different team this year. What do you know about them, and what do you have to look out for? They have decent size. They always do, and last year was the same thing, and I was proud of our guys last year that even with the size we were able to take care. And the other thing is, honestly, their offense is pretty dynamic. You watch them on film, and they can do a lot of things out of it, and if we aren't on top of things and disciplined to our jobs, then they could easily break some long plays on us. And they've looked, honestly, their offense has looked okay against every team until they've maybe got down. But every team we've watched them, the film, they were right in that game. And once they maybe got behind by a couple scores is where things looked like they snowballed. But man, those first couple quarters, they'll play hard. And as mentioned, I know they'll give us their best look this last game. But I just think that's the thing we've noticed a lot, is a dynamic offense that hopefully we can shut down right out of the gate and not give them any momentum. So what do you want to see from your guys this week of practice? It's the last week of the regular season. It's no secret the bracket for the playoffs for 8-man's already been published, but you guys still have one more game. What do you want to see from them this week? Improvement in every area. I just think that's our big message to them this week is, this is obviously we got to go win this game. We got to get in the winning area, and we got to go compete and win and get a competitive winning mindset again. I think kids are a little bit just beat down after a couple losses. But hopefully, and I'm excited, I feel really good about it. I think the kids will be that way. But I just think we got to improve in all areas in terms of looking towards the postseason as well. Hopefully get a little healthy as well. We're going to focus on doing things that get kids improvement, but while also resting them. But that's going to be our big focus, is improved blocking, improved mentality in everything we do, being more confident, improving our running, our passing, our just pretty much everything. We're going to try to go back to the basics.
I want to thank Coach Tyson Larson for being a part of today's pregame coaches show, brought to you by Bear Lake Memorial Hospital on the Summit Pizza pregame show. When we come back, we'll have some keys to today's matchup as you're watching the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening in on 98.3 KADQ.
When you're experiencing pain from an injury or pain for an unknown reason, it can negatively impact how you function every day. It's good to know that individually supervised physical therapy is available at Evanston Regional Hospital. From athletes to seniors, we assist patients with personalized treatment plans. We offer a broad range of therapies, including cardiac rehab, post-surgical rehab, concussion recovery, and sports rehab. Ask your family doctor if physical therapy is right for you, or call one of our therapy departments directly. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
The town of Garden City is home to beautiful Bear Lake, where families play together. We welcome you to Garden City and invite you to visit bearlake.org for places to explore and information on upcoming events year-round. The town of Garden City welcomes you as we cheer on the Rich Rebels.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at mylocalradio.com. It is time for the Ellingford Brothers Keys tonight's matchup. Whenever you need sand, cement, for all your sand, cement, and gravel needs in Evanston, call Ellingford Brothers today, 800-789-1511. For the keys to the game, we turn it over to Rob Leifson.
Well, if you're watching online, which I'm sure you are, you're seeing the seniors being announced with their parents here on the track. Aaron, for the keys to the game, we talked last week about expanding the playbook a little bit, and the passing game, which had been kind of it disappeared, and it came back to life last week. Carter Hoffman was 15 of 27 attempts for 210 yards. I would love to see that continue tonight as one of the main keys. Second one, we have to harp on it because turnovers in the 4 losses the Rebels have had this year, turnovers have been costly, and last week was another repeat of that. Third key, I would say force Pinedale to throw. Get them in 3rd and long. They've had difficulty with their quarterback position due to some injuries. They don't throw the ball very much at all, average only about 50 yards a game. If you put Pinedale in that kind of a difficult situation, I think it'll bode well for the Rebels. And the last key would be a Rebel shout-out. I guess we should a Rebel yell to Coach Dave Holmes, who's watching the game in Kentucky. We want to see the key to the game would be how much can he influence the game long distance, sending in information to the coaching staff from Kentucky.
Yeah, did he forget to get off 80 or something? He's a little far out there.
Out visiting some family. So
fair enough. Of course we kid, but back to what you said about the passing game. They moved Jaden Desch to the slot, and that's something I really liked. I hope to see that more in this matchup, just because in 11-man you have the capacity to be able to put 2 defenders right over top of him. It almost seems like he's getting guarded with a cornerback face up, and then there's a safety literally 10 yards behind that corner. So even if Desch beats the corner on the route, he's got to beat another person. It's real hard. So I like to see him in the slot. It gives him more room both ways to work with. When we come back, we'll meet your 2023 Rich Rebels varsity cheer team, as well as 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team, as you're watching that football team online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening in on 98.3 KDQ.
When you need to hire a semi, Saby Trucking in Woodruff, Utah is the place to call. Scott and Diana Saby have been serving customers across the nation since 2007. It's important to know that your loads are being handled professionally by honest, reliable drivers. The team at Saby Trucking reminds you, safety first. Don't text and drive. For all your long haul and short haul needs, get it there safely and on time. Call today, Saby Trucking, 435-503-0454.
Sage Lundgren, I'm a senior and I'm a main base. I'm Zaylee Stocking, I'm a senior and I'm a main base. I'm Joss Ennis, I'm a flyer and I'm a junior. I'm Jasmine Erickson, I'm a junior and I back spot.
Hi, I'm Camry Call, I'm a junior and I'm a back spot.
Hi, I'm Hillary Rex, I'm a junior and I'm a main base. Hi, I'm Peyton Clough, I'm a junior and I'm a flyer. I'm Avery Weston, I'm a sophomore and I'm a side base. I'm Carly England, I'm a sophomore and I'm a flyer. I'm Ashlyn Stevens, I'm a sophomore and I'm a flyer. Hi, I'm Bryn Christensen, a freshman and a side base. I'm Tessa Sidaway, a freshman and a side base.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. When we come back, we'll meet the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team.
When pizza is calling your name, order a Summit Pizza. With homemade dough and all fresh ingredients, every pizza is a culinary masterpiece. Owners Thad and Melissa Willis are rich high school alumni. They continue the Rebel tradition of excellence and service. Feed your taste buds, feel the happiness with a fresh homemade pizza from Summit Pizza. Don't forget the Doodles, a Summit Pizza original creation. Summit Pizza, 70 West Logan Road, Garden City.
You hear that? That's the sound your new water makes just before it gets to your bottle. You see, at Little Spring Water, they don't add a thing. It's the purest, cleanest, and healthiest water you could possibly drink. It's nature in a bottle. Little Spring Water is a family-owned and operated bottled water company right here in Utah. Nestled in a beautiful canyon in Bear Lake, this spring has been in the family for 5 generations, and now it can be in yours as well. It's high-quality premium drinking water packaged in a durable, recyclable bottle that won't spill or crack on you and can be refilled multiple times. No chemicals, no additives, just pure, clean, healthy water. And because Little Spring Water is local, you can get it at a fraction of the cost. Look for Little Spring Water at a grocery store near you. If you don't see it, ask your grocer for it by name. Little Spring Water. It's nature in a bottle.
Carter Grohl, sophomore, running back, linebacker.
Noah Perry, senior, running back, DN.
Samuel Leifson, junior, running back, cornerback.
Jaden Dash, senior, receiver, and DB. Jet Holmes, sophomore, quarterback, and linebacker.
Carter Hoffman, junior, linebacker, and the quarterback.
Kason Johnson, senior, receiver, and cornerback.
Zenick Stocking, junior, safety, wide receiver.
Braden Lutz, senior, linebacker, and running back.
Dylan Wasden, wide receiver, DB, sophomore.
My name is Jeremy Garcia. I'm going to be a senior, and I play linebacker and running back. Antonio Maldonado, junior, outside backer, quarterback.
Hudson Perry, freshman, running back, safety. Rick Weston, junior, running back, and outside linebacker.
Riker Hoffman, junior, strong safety and running back.
Daniel Smith, junior, DB, and wide receiver. Jasper Johnson, freshman, running back, linebacker.
Kel Argyle, freshman, fullback, and linebacker.
Cade Nelson, sophomore, center, defensive tackle.
Kason Huffaker, senior, D tackle, right guard.
Jordan Johnson, junior, left guard, defensive tackle.
Boston Jolly, sophomore, right guard, and defensive nose guard.
Easton Eborn, sophomore, guard and tackle.
Rylan Goff, freshman, offensive tackle and defensive end.
I'm Bodie O'Mealy. I'm a freshman, an offensive tackle, and a defensive end.
I am Talon Pace. I am a junior. I play center, guard, and tackle on offense, and then on defense I play D tackle and end.
I'm Carter Stokes. I'm in 11th grade, and I play D-line and offensive line. I'm Colby Stokes. I'm a junior. I play offensive line and D-line.
I'm Jack Bell. I'm a senior. I play defensive line and offensive line.
I'm Bailey Weston. I'm a freshman. I play offensive line and defensive line.
I'm Carson Muirbrook. I'm a senior, and I play offensive and defensive line.
Aiden Weston, receiver and cornerback.
I'm Jadix Chandler. I am a junior this year, and my position is right guard.
My name is Wilkes Weston. I'm a freshman this year, and I play quarterback and linebacker.
Jack Wakefield, sophomore, offensive defensive lineman.
Paxton Nicolademus, wide receiver safety, 9th grade.
Riker Kirk, I'm going to be a sophomore, and my position is a running back.
Hi, my name is Connor Carrillo. I'm in 9th grade, and I play corner and wide receiver.
My name is Taggart Stewart, and I'm in 9th grade, and I play corner and wide receiver.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. We're going to go radio silent for the national anthem. Take that back. Or actually, the Marine Corps hymn is being played right now. Unfortunately, we don't have a real good microphone to get to the outside because of the large plexiglass windows. We won't be able to get to the outside. Now that I realize what they're doing, the Pinedale band, that's actually very impressive. They just played all of the service songs on the instruments. That's really impressive. Now we're going to go to the national anthem. So right now they're doing a bit of a salute to veterans here at Pinedale High School. As you can see, a couple, one active duty National Guard recruiter. The man in the kilt is actually from Scotland. I was talking to him earlier, and he married an American, moved over to the United States, and is now here representing some Scottish veterans here at Pinedale High School. So at the moment, they are reading through some messages from the veterans. Unfortunately, we can't get the audio through the walls, so we're going to go ahead and talk it over a little bit up here in the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. And you know, for me, I'm a veteran myself, so seeing all of the vets down there being honored, it means a lot to me. Obviously, I can't quite run down there and abandon the broadcast, but, you know, it's really cool what they're doing here in Pinedale. We talked about musical talent, Rob. The Pinedale High School, they just did all of the service songs, which is super impressive. Of course, I started singing along to the Marine Corps hymn, and I started choking. You know why I was choking? It's probably because I wasn't screaming it as loud as I can, and I wasn't at attention. And I think that was the ghost of Chesty Puller reminding me that you better click those heels together when you sing the Marine Corps hymn.
I'll tell you what, as I've traveled around the high schools in Wyoming, the musical talent in these high schools is amazing. Their bands, their choirs, Evanston especially. I got a chance to watch them perform on a regular basis when I was in my little John over there for a few years. It's impressive.
And also learning those service songs. I know to get in the Marine Corps band, like, you have to be a legit player. You can't be anyone that just walks in off the street. Like, you have to legitimately be really good. And for the band here at Pinedale High School to learn all of those service songs, that's incredible. As the lonely PFC walks over. I was talking to him at Subway earlier. He's part of the National Guard. Just got back from his boot camp probably a couple months ago, he said. And, you know, young man, beginning of his career, I can really relate to that when I was 18, 19 years old. You know, coming back to your high school in your uniform, there's something that feels really good about that. Yeah, so right now they're talking about just messages from veterans to future soldiers, future Marines, whatever it may be. And if you're out there listening and you're thinking about a career in the military and, you know, you're not sure, man, just do it. Just do it. It's something that I grew a lot from, and it's something that can help you grow as a human being, whether it's 4 or 40 years, man. It's a heck of a trip. It's a lot of fun. So I just want to thank all the veterans here at Pinedale High School and all the veterans listening online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening in on 98.3 KADQ. As we're going to hear the national anthem, we're going to go radio silent real quick for the anthem. we welcome you back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth as we are about ready to begin action. Rob, it's been quite the ceremony here to start the game. They've honored veterans, and once again, I'm impressed. I know I've said it a few times of how hard to learn those service songs are. That's super impressive from the Pinedale High School band. As the flags are walking off of the field, they're almost ready for action here at Rich High School. But we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the start of today's matchup as you're watching the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening in on 98.3 KDQ.
When pizza is calling your name, order a Summit Pizza. With homemade dough and all fresh ingredients, every pizza is a culinary masterpiece. Owners Thad and Melissa Willis are Rich High School alumni. They continue the Rebel tradition of excellence and service. Feed your taste buds, feel the happiness with a fresh homemade pizza from Summit Pizza. Don't forget the Doodles, a Summit Pizza original creation. Summit Pizza, 70 West Logan Road, Garden City.
You hear that? That's the sound your new water makes just before it gets to your bottle. You see, at Little Spring Water, they don't add a thing. It's the purest, cleanest, and healthiest water you could possibly drink. It's nature in a bottle. Little Spring Water is a family-owned and operated bottled water company right here in Utah. Nestled in a beautiful canyon in Bear Lake, this spring has been in the family for 5 generations, and now it can be in yours as well. It's high-quality premium drinking water packaged in a durable, recyclable bottle that won't spill or crack on you and can be refilled multiple times. No chemicals, no additives, just pure, clean, healthy water. And because Little Spring Water is local, you can get it at a fraction of the cost. Look for Little Spring Water at a grocery store near you. If you don't see it, ask your grocer for it by name. Little Spring Water. It's nature in a bottle.
Welcome back inside the Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at mylocalradio.com as we are about ready for the coin toss.
One update, Aaron. You and I had a chance to talk with Raiden Lutz, senior that was injured last week. Had a rough week, but he's up and about, and he is here in tonight's game with his jersey on. It looked like he was going to come out for the coin toss, but it looks like that is not going to be the case. You're going to get Noah Perry, Jeremy Garcia, Carson Muirbrook, and Kason Huffaker.
Facilitating the coin toss is said private first class in the Army National Guard. Should have grabbed his name. Looked right at his camis, right where his name tape was. Did not notice it.
Yeah, we've seen multiple times this year, Aaron, that when the Rebels do win the toss, they seem to like to defer and put the defense out on the field to begin with. And as the visiting team, they get to make that coin call. And it looks like Noah Perry gets the honors.
I do like when the Rebels put their defense on the field first. I do think that's their best of the two groups between offense and defense. I think having your defense on the field, one, it sets a tone. If you can get a stop on that first drive, get the ball back, score, now you're ahead. Plus you're going to get the ball back at half. Put you in a really good position.
We got to say again, Aaron, this facility is amazing. Last week we were teasing each other trying to figure out what the yard markers were. This one is going to be a little easier for us tonight as this turf is in peak condition. I was talking to one of the fans, and they were saying this time last year there was 3 inches of snow on the ground. So it is a perfect night, not a cloud in the sky.
Absolutely. Take 70 and sunny anytime you can get it in October. As it looks like they're going over final instructions. We'll have the results of the coin toss when we find out. Looks like we're about to find out. It will be Pinedale ball to start. It looks like Rebels defense will hit the field first, and I think that's always a positive, Rob. Just get that defense out there, get them flying around, see if they can make a play. And if they're able to do so, it puts the Rebels in a much better spot. That's part of the reason why they were able to have an opportunity late in the game against Lyman. They got it at halftime trying to make it a one-score game.
and they're almost able to do so. And that's why I'm a big fan of when the Rebels defense starts on the field, just because it allows your offense to get the ball to start the second half, and depending on where the score is, that could be huge. Looks like we are almost ready for kickoff as the Wranglers hit the field. Rebels won't be far behind them. As I'm Aaron Poling, that's Rob Leifson, joining me live in the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth as you're watching the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening in on 98.3 KADQ.
Jaden Desch, number 5, going to tee it up. And you can see the Rebels on the sideline trying to get a little hype going for their teammates.
Yeah, usually you'd be able to hear it, but unfortunately it's such a nice complex up here that you're unable to get any of the outside noise. It almost blocks all of it out. It's actually really, really nice as Desch has the ball teed up, back deep to return. For the Wranglers is senior Bodie Jensen, senior Dustin Larson. Jensen on the right, Larson on the left. Waiting on that final whistle, we get it. Desch approaches the ball, and for one last time here in the 2023 regular season, we are underway, fielded by Jensen at his own 5. He's going to try the right side out across the 20 to the 25 before he's wrapped up, taken down on a nice special teams play there by the freshman Hudson Perry. 1st and 10 Wranglers, ball placed at about their own 28-yard line. The Rebels defense hits the field, Rob, and this is, I think, the way the Rebels would draw up the game, how they'd want to start it. With defense on the field, they'd have to get a stop, but I think this is the way the Rebels are the best, is when their defense is on the field first.
Looks like Jeremy Garcia, number 21, is going to get that slot for Raiden Lutz with his injury.
Jensen in the shotgun. Empty backfield. He's got trips to the left, a couple tight ends on the end of the line. Gets the snap, looking to run up the middle. Tries to go to the outside, and the aforementioned Jeremy Garcia right there. Tackle for a loss. Be a loss of 2 on the play. 2nd down and 12 coming up for the Wranglers offense. Rob, it's almost like he heard us. Now, when you're filling in the way that Jeremy is right there in that spot, going up and making a play right off the bat, tackle for a loss, is a great way to really get yourself into the game. Jensen in the gun. He's got a back to his right. Gets a snap. It's over his head. Ball's on the ground. He's able to pick it up, but not before Carson Meerbrook is there to haul him down. It'll depend on the spot. Looks like they're going to mark it back at the 17-yard line. Big loss on the play. That brings up 3rd and double sticks for the Pinedale Wranglers. And, Rob, this is about the perfect way to start for the Rebels defense.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. He's lucky to get his hands back on that one.
Wranglers, they don't necessarily huddle up. They check the sideline as Jensen in the gun. He's got Larson next to him. Gets the snap, fakes the handoff, looking to throw. Drops back, fires, pump fakes, wrapped up and taken down by Noah Perry. Got him. Sacked back at the 5-yard line. That'll bring up 4th and long for the Wranglers offense. As you got to imagine, this will be a punt for the Wranglers.
Absolutely. And you're going to get great field position out of this one. If this one goes past the midfield, I'll be surprised.
Well, we did watch Brody Hamby warm up a little bit, who is the kicker. Looks like he's going to be the punter as well. And he nearly made from 55 in warm-up. So got to imagine he's got leg to punt as well, as Drake Weston will stand on the 50-yard line to await the punt. Man in motion, near side to far side. As the snap's good. Kick is away as it's a spiraling kick fielded by Weston at the Wrangler 45. Makes the man miss, nearly makes the man miss, as he's tripped up at the Wrangler 40-yard line. 5-yard return on a 45-yard punt.
Excellent field position for the Rebels, starting on the Pinedale 39. Anytime you can start a drive on the opposite side of the 50, Aaron, you're in good shape.
That's a great play there on special teams from Landon Fornstrom of the Pinedale Wranglers, because if he doesn't take Weston down, there was another Wrangler for another 10 yards, as that could have easily been Rebels' ball at the 30. Great play there by Fornstrom. Instead, Rebels will take over 1st and 10 from the Pinedale 39-yard line. Hoffman under center. Perry the deep back. Send a man in motion. That's Weston going near side to far side. They fake the toss to Weston, give to Perry up the middle. Rumbles forward for a gain of about 2 on the play. That'll bring up 2nd down and 8 for the Rebels offense. With 9:48 left to go here in the first quarter, Rebels offense getting their first try.
senior number 74, Dodge Normington, with the stop on that one. I have a feeling we're going to see him and his name get called quite often tonight.
The Wranglers have an abundance of size on their line, as they are very, very big. Weston, the deep back, Hoffman under center. Got two receivers right, one to the left. Noah Perry, the fullback. As they fake to Perry, Hoffman's going to keep it, pitches it last second to Weston, out across the 35 to about the 30. He'll be marked short of the first down to about the 31-yard line. Make that the 32 actually. Brings up third and about 3 for the Rebels offense. Got to imagine, Rob, 4-down territory from here.
Absolutely.
Rebels huddle up. This third down play will tell you a lot about what the Rebels think they're going to do on fourth down. Typically, in a 2-down set like this, a run signifies they're probably going for it on fourth. Hoffman under center. Offset I formation. As they're going to give to Hudson Perry around the end. Keeps it around the right side. Out across the 30. Good enough for a first down. Dances back to the 20. To the 15. Out across the 10-yard line. As Hudson Perry kept his legs moving. Able to pick up the first down. First and goal Rebels from the Pinedale 9 coming up. Welcome back. Thank you. Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. Kind of a cool moment up here, Rob. Rebels fans let the Pinedale know that I was a veteran. They brought me this customized veteran mug. As Wildcat Noah Perry gets in the shotgun, rumbles forward, out across the 5 to the end zone. Touchdown, Rebels. As Noah Perry takes the direct snap, 9-yard touchdown run, puts the Rebels up 6-0 on the Station on Main scoreboard, pending the point after attempt.
I love the Wildcat. There's you open up the playbook right there, Aaron. Direct snap to Noah Perry. He takes it into the house.
And that's kind of what the Rebels offense needed. A nice drive here in the first quarter to get themselves feeling good, especially heading into the playoffs. Put some points on the board. Feel good about yourself as Deshaun for the extra point. Perry the snap. Hoffman the hold. Kick is blocked. No good as with 8:23 left to go, Rebels on top 6-0 on the Station on Main scoreboard as you're watching the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening in on 98.3 KDQ.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. Rob, the defense does their job. The offense does theirs as well. Rebels up 6-0. With the kickoff coming up with 8:23 left to go in the first quarter.
And it was a quick score, only a minute and a half off the clock, Aaron.
Dash gets the whistle. Hand goes down. He approaches the ball. Placed at the 40-yard line. Booms, an end-over-end kick. Fielded by Jensen at his own 2-yard line as he's going to take it out across the 15 to the 20. Cuts back, runs into his own man as he is going to be stopped short of that 20-yard line as he retreated ground after he ran into his own player. It'll be 1st and 10 Wranglers. Looks like the ball will be placed at the Wrangler 19.
A little bit worse than their start last time at the 28.
It's a really good special teams play by the Rebels, as they're able to pin the Wranglers inside their own 20. In the gun, looks like that's Rigo at quarterback. The sophomore gets the snap, hands to Dewan out across the left side. He cuts up field across the 20 to about the 23. But we got some laundry on the field.
Yeah,
we'll address that.
Yep, I think you're going to get a hold on this one where the flag was thrown. Wranglers have used 3 different quarterbacks this season so far, Aaron.
Yeah, that time they went Rigo, hands it off to Cale Dewan, that sophomore to sophomore. In fact, it is holding against the Wranglers, backed them up 10, as that'll spot the ball at the Wrangler 9-yard line.
First penalty of the game.
What a big one it is, too. They'll bring up 1st and 20. Ball placed at the Wrangler 9. That's Arrigo in the gun again. Gets the snap. He's going to hand it off on the end around as that is wrapped up. Taken down is Dustin Larson. Great play there by Drake Weston. Another loss on the play, this time of about 5, as is going to be spotted at the Wrangler 3. And now for this Rebels defense, Rob. Got to think they're going to try to pin their ears back and get a score.
Absolutely. Didn't see who the carrier was on that one, Aaron.
It was Dustin Larson as they sub out quickly. Quincy Micah comes in. A lot of times Micah plays on there, at least from when I saw them play against Lyman. He played a lot on their pass plays. 2nd and really long. Got to imagine if you're the Rebels, a pass is coming within the next 2 plays. Is Rigo in the gun, in the end zone, drops back to throw. Looking to pass, looks left, has all day, lofts it down the field, and that is incomplete as Carter Hoffman had his hands on it. Drops it at the Pinedale 25-yard line as make that Jet Holmes instead. Great coverage there by Holmes. Actually, no, that was Hoffman.
It was Hoffman. It was Carter.
Either way, excellent coverage by the Rebels. You know, downfield, you got to expect a throw. They were able to do so. 3rd and 25 coming up as Rigo in the gun. He's got it back to his left. Gets the snap, looking to throw. Drops back, looks right, fires quickly. Has a man out in the flats. That's Micah. Makes the catch at the 5-yard line. Spins across the 10 to the 15 to the 20. But he'll be hauled down well short of the first down marker. Good gain there for the Wranglers. Got to imagine it's going to give their punter a lot more room to work with.
Absolutely. Jet Holmes and Samuel Leifson on the tackle on that one.
That's a great defensive play by the Rebels, just knowing where the first down marker is, knowing you can give up to that point. As that's a good job by the Rebels, making sure to rally to the ball, make the tackle. They're able to do so. Now they're going to force another punt as it's Hamby again. Last punt of 45 yards. So send a man in motion. That's Wiley Wilson, the sophomore. Near side to far side. Snap's good. Punt is away as it's a spiral kick to the Rebels 40 where Weston Fields makes a move at the 45 to the 50. Still on his feet, but he is hauled out of bounds. Great play again, Landon Fornstrom on special teams. That's 2 plays there for Fornstrom on special teams that have really helped out the Wranglers because without those tackles, Weston could be running for a while. 6:23 left to go here in the first quarter. Ball will be spotted on the Rebel 49-yard line with 6:23 left to go. Rebels on top 6-0. Looking to put another score on the board offensively. That first drive was near perfect.
And a good mix of the playbook again, Aaron.
Hoffman in the gun. He's got 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. Noah Perry, the back in the backfield. Hoffman gets a snap, looking to throw, drops back. Throws the wheel route that is nearly intercepted. It's a good job by Perry coming back to the ball, or else Dustin Larson picks that off and strolls into the end zone uncontested.
That was a good defensive play from your offensive receiver, Noah Perry.
As that ball looked like it got deflected at the line. Good read by Larson on the wheel route. If he was paying attention during the JV game, that's something the Rebels ran a lot during JV, and he's able to sniff that one out. Rebels break the huddle. Hoffman under center. He's got 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Perry, the deep back. As they send a man in motion, it's Weston going near side to far side. The hand to Hoffman on the end around to the near side on the left side of the line, out across the 50 to the Wrangler 47-yard line as he picks up 3 on the play. That'll bring up 3rd down and about 7 for the Rebels offense.
Good to see Riker back in the offensive side of the ball. He sat out because of some injuries and played strictly defense last week.
Clock winds under 5:50 left to go. Rebels on top, 6-0 on the Station on Main scoreboard. Rebels break the huddle as Hoffman and Perry have a conversation behind the line. They split Weston out wide as he started in the backfield. Hoffman under center gets the snap. Fakes the handoff to Perry, keeps it himself out across the 45, cuts upfield across the 40. That'll be good enough for a Rebels first down. As on the read option, Carter Hoffman keeps it himself. Gains about 10 on the play as the Rebels pick up the first down on 3rd and 7.
And it was a great cut by Carter to take that one upfield and accelerate to get that first down. He knew exactly where he needed to be.
Clock winds under 5:25 left to go. Rebels offense out on the field in Wrangler territory. Ball placed at the 38-yard line on the right hash.
Rebels break the huddle in the gun. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right, as there's a double team standing over Jaden Desch on the far side as Hoffman gets a snap, looks to throw, fires, has a man out in the flats at the 35. It's Weston, makes the catch, makes a man miss before he is grouped up and tackled by about 6 Wranglers. Good job by the Wranglers to gang tackle there. Good job by Weston to make that first man miss and pick up the extra yard. Gain of about 7 on the play.
Number 8, Bodie Jensen is the one who initially made contact with Drake.
It brings up 2nd and 3 for the Rebels offense. As you talk about opening up the playbook, Rob, here's a good chance to open up the playbook for possibly a shot to the end zone as they have 2nd and short. They break the huddle. Hoffman under center. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. Noah Perry, the deep back. Send a man in motion. That's Hudson Perry on the jet sweep. Keeps it out across the 30. Cuts up field to about the 26-yard line before he's pushed out of bounds. Good enough for a first down.
And number 8, Bodie Jensen on the tackle on that one as well.
1st and 10 from the Rebel 26-yard line. Make that the Pinedale 26-yard line, excuse me. Hoffman under center. Noah Perry, the fullback. Hudson Perry, the deep back. You got 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Hoffman gets the snap. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. Fires out towards the flats. He's got Desch. Incomplete, as I think that's probably a ball that if it would have been caught, might have been a loss of yardage with the way that Desch's momentum was carrying him. But that's another good way to get around the double team, Rob, is have Desch, instead of running deep routes, run a quick short route to the far side. But from the left hash to that far sideline, that's a really far throw there. 2nd and 10, Rebels coming up as it'll be placed at the Pinedale 26-yard line. But I love to see them throwing the ball, though, on first down. Mix it up and force the defense to have to cover everything. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. Perry, the deep back. Hoffman in the gun. Gets the snap. Looking to throw. Drops back. Fires over the middle. Caught! Dropped by Riker Hoffman as he had the ball for the moment. Then he got planted by Landon Forstrom, who's had himself a pretty good start to this ball game, Rob.
Absolutely. And a great crossing route by Riker to come open on that one.
Just couldn't quite haul it in. That was very well executed until the very end for the Rebels. But that passing game is looking better. It's gotten better throughout the year.
Carter only 1 of 4 so far, but they've been on target.
4:05 left to go in the first. Rebels on top 6-0 on the Station on Main scoreboard. Facing a 3rd down in Wrangler territory. Ball on the Wrangler 26. Pistol formation as Hudson Perry, the deep back. Hoffman gets a snap, rolls back, looking to throw, fires. That is swatted down. Great play there by Dustin Larson, who nearly had the interception early in the drive. That'll bring up 4th and 10. Got to imagine from this deep in Wranglers territory, the Rebels are probably going to go for this one. Ball placed on the Wrangler 26-yard line. Rebels are going to kick it. Jaden Desch just tossed Carter Hoffman the kicking tee as Hoffman holds at the 34-yard line. This will be a 44-yard field goal for Desch. Certainly within his range. Snap, good, hold, good, kick in the air, and it is going to come up short. No good as the Rebels went for the field goal there. It'll be Wranglers football, I believe, at the 34-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 Wranglers with 4:02 left to go. That drive didn't quite go as far as the Rebels wanted to. Good start to the drive, Rob. Just unfortunately got backed up 3rd and 10.
Yep. Trying to correct some mistakes in the booth of our neighbors. So fans are a little bit confused here in the stadium with the confusion from the booth.
Ball will be placed at the Pinedale 20-yard line. Rigo in the gun. He's got a back next to him. Gets the snap. They're going to run the option. They pitch it to Dowen out across the 15. He's going to lose 4 yards on the play as he's wrapped up, taken down by a combination of Noah Perry, Drake Weston. Loss of 4 on the play as Rob, the defense has been special tonight.
They're looking good. That was a great shoestring tackle by Noah.
Wranglers split 3 to the right. Rigo in the gun. Dowen next to him.
As Rigo gets a snap, looking to throw. Quick screen as he has his man Fornstrom out across the 15 to about the 20 before he's taken down by Riker Hoffman. Great form tackle there. Gain of 2 on the play back to the original line of scrimmage. They'll bring up 3rd and 10 for the Wranglers offense, Rob, and you called for them to put the Wranglers in 3rd and deep, and the Rebels have done an exceptional job of that today.
Right where you want them because the passing game is not their strong suit.
Rigo in the gun. He's got 2 backs next to him. So he's got Fornstrom on his left. Dewan on his right, gets the snap, looking to throw, looks right, fires across the middle. That is caught. And it'll depend on the spot, but that looks like it's close enough for a first down. As they get out across the 30 to about the 32, indeed it will be a first down. As a nice play over the middle there. Good enough for a first. I believe that was number 5, Fornstrom, on the reception as well, as his great day continues. Wranglers hurry to the line. Rigo in the gun, gets the snap, hands it off to Dewan, cuts up to the left side of the field, out across the 35 before he's wrapped up, taken down, gain of 3 on the play.
Looks like he was taken down by Jordan Johnson, number 58.
Brings up 2nd and 7. As that first down for the Wranglers, that could be big to get their offense going as they've been 3 and out their first 2 possessions. See if they can get a little bit up-tempo going for the Wranglers. Snap, Rigo gives on the handoff to the left side, cuts back out across the middle, as I believe that's Larson, where he's taken down out across the 40 to the 41. Indeed, it was Larson. Gain of about 6 on the play, bringing up 3rd and 1, as this is probably where the Wranglers offense wants to be on 3rd down. It's where most offenses want to be on 3rd down. 3rd and a lot more manageable.
Tackle made by J.J. Chandler and Carter Hoffman.
They split 2 receivers both sides. Rigo in the gun. Gets the snap, looking to pass, drops back, looking to fire, throws off his back foot. That is intercepted at the 50-yard line, as that is Riker Hoffman with the interception. Rebels defense comes up big again. 1:35 left to go here in the quarter. The Rebels will get the ball back. 6-0 they lead on the Station on Main scoreboard as they get the ball at midfield.
They've started either at the Pinedale side of the field or the 50 or our own 49. So you can't complain about starting field position, that's for sure.
It's a great read there by Riker, as that's 3rd and 1. That's not necessarily a passing down that you'd expect. It's a good job getting back, getting deep enough in his coverage to make a play.
And good pressure on the quarterback as well by the front of the Rebel defense.
Rebels break the huddle, shotgun formation, 3 receivers right. As Hoffman looking to throw, stops, fires deep, has a man, that's Smith. He's open for the moment, makes a nice catch at the Pinedale 15-yard line, as that's good hustle to get back in coverage by Micah as he's able to get his hand up there. Good concentration by Smith. 1st and 10 Rebels after the long throw. Good throw there from Carter Hoffman.
And reminds me a little bit of the throw last week to Riker Hoffman, getting behind the defense. Unfortunately, had to come back a little bit to make that catch, but I was concerned that maybe he was going to have a hard time holding on to that because he's hit as soon as he caught the ball, but good hands by Daniel Smith.
They'll bring up 1st and 10 for the Rebels. Ball placed just inside the Pinedale 14-yard line. They could pick up a first down on their way to the end zone. Hoffman under center. He's going to split a receiver out. He's actually going to split 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Perry, the deep back. As Hoffman gets the snap, he's going to hand it to Perry up the gut. Rumbles forward for a gain of about 3. Brings up 2nd down and 7. And Rob, those runs up the gut from Noah Perry. He's not an easy tackle. Eventually, those kind of gut punches, those are what lead to those big runs in the 4th quarter for Noah.
Yeah, we've seen it several times this year. They wear that defense down, and his strength starts to shine late in the game.
Brings up 2nd and 7 for the Rebels offense. They have to get to the Pinedale 4-yard line for a first. Hoffman under center, Perry the deep back, as they send Weston in motion. Hoffman going to throw, looks right, fires right to Dash, has one-on-one coverage, goes up, makes the catch. Touchdown Rebels, as we'll check that out on the Stacey's Repair instant replay as Jaden Dash goes up over some pretty good coverage there. Is able to haul it in. It's a touchdown for the Rebels with 13 seconds left to go here in the 1st quarter. Make it 12-0 Rebels, as we'll see what they decide to do here, if they're going to go for 2 or they're going to try to kick the PAT. They're huddling up. It looks like they're going to go for it, but Rob, one-on-one coverage in the end zone. That's a play I think the Rebels will take every single time because of Desch's ability to do just what he did.
Yeah, if it's a 50-50 ball, you know that probably 85% of the time it's coming down in Jaden's hands.
They're going to split with Desch out to the right. Hoffman under center. He's got 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Perry, the deep back. Send a man in motion. That's Hudson Perry from near side to far side. They're going to give to Hudson on the jet sweep, looking for the edge, unable to get there. Great play there by guess who, Rob? Landon Fornstrom to set the edge and make the play. What a day Fornstrom is having. As when we come back, we'll have the rest of the first quarter. You're watching the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening in on 98.3 KDQ.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. 12-0 Rebels on the Station on Main scoreboard. 13 seconds left to go in the quarter as the touchdown scorer Desch lines it up, kicks it away as it'll be fielded at the 20-yard line, picked up by Larson tries to go around the left side, cuts it back up the middle across the 20 before he's hauled down, taken down by the Rebels special teams. Special teams have been good so far for the Rebels, Rob. They've been able to force the Pinedale Wranglers have to start inside their own 25 on 2 possessions. Probably be the last play of the quarter as we have 8 seconds left in the first quarter. Rebels on top 12-0 on the Station on Main scoreboard. So Rigo in the gun. He's got a back to both sides. Gets the snap. He's going to hand to Larson around the right side. Has some room out across the 25 before he's hauled down by the combination of Jack Bell and Carter Hoffman. Gain of about 4 on the play. Make that actually 6. That'll be second down and about 4 when we come back from this commercial break, as that is the end of the first quarter. You're watching the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening in on 98.3 KDQ.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. From insulation and scaffolding to paintings and coatings, our crews are standing by to assist with new construction, maintenance projects, facility shutdowns, and more. Contact us today to ensure your assets are protected and functional. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at mylocalradio.com. Second down and about 4 for the Wrangler offense on their own 28-yard line. As we start the second quarter, Rebels on top 12-0 on the Station on Main scoreboard. And really, Rob, the defense was the story of that first quarter for the Rebels.
Yeah, set their offense up with great field position both times.
Rigo in the gun is going to hand around the left side as that's Dowen out across the 30 before he's hauled down out of bounds at about the 33. Good enough. But actually, it'll depend on the spot. Looks like it's good enough for the first down.
Yeah, they're moving the sticks, so it will be a first down.
It'll be 1st and 10 Wranglers. Ball placed on their own 38-yard line. As Rigo in the gun. He's got backs next to him. He's got Larson to his left. Dowen to his right. He's got 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tries the hard count, gets the snap. It's going to be a quarterback lead up the middle. Makes a man miss out across the 40 before he's wrapped up, hauled down, taking down just shy of the 45-yard line. Good enough for a Pinedale first down.
Jeremy Garcia, number 21, and Jet Holmes, number 6 on the tackle.
Clock stops at 11:45 left to go here in the second quarter as they move the sticks. Rebels on top, 12-0 on the Station on Main scoreboard. This is a big drive for the Wranglers offense in this game. Two receivers right, 1 to the left. As they get the snap, it's actually Jensen in the backfield, hands to DeJuan, trying the right side, out across the 45. Ball is on the ground, but he was down by contact before it came out. That'll bring up 2nd down and 9 from the Pinedale 45-yard line. Clock winds down under 11:15 to go. The Wranglers are able to move the ball on the Rebels' territory. It'd be the first time today they were able to do so. As Jensen in the gun. He's got DeJuan to his left. Make that his right. He's got 2 receivers to his right, one to the left. Gets a snap, looking to throw, drops back. Immediately pressure, taken down at the Pinedale 35-yard line by Drake Weston. As Drake Weston came on the linebacker blitz, shot the gap, made the play. So that'll bring up 3rd down and long for the Wrangler offense.
This is the 3rd down situation we wanted, Aaron, and the keys to the game right here. And if you're the Rebel defense, you need to recognize where those sticks are at.
As it'll be 3rd and 18 for the Wranglers. Jensen in the gun. He's got 2 backs in the backfield. Gets the snap. It's going to be a quarterback lead up the middle, out across the 40 to the 45. Breaks a tackle before he's wrapped up, taken down by Jaden Desch. He comes flying in from his safety position before they get the ball back to the 45-yard line. Ball will be spotted at the Pinedale 44, as that'll bring up 4th and 10. We'll see what the Wrangler offense decide to do here. As here comes Brody Hamby onto the field. You got to imagine they're going to punt it away.
Did I understand correctly, Aaron, that he's only been with the team about 3 weeks?
Yeah, so I was told a story that he was originally part of the golf team, and then he joined late for the Wranglers football team, and he was nearly making 45 or 55-yard field goals in pregame. He's got a leg on him. Gets the snap. Punt is in the air as Weston camps out underneath it at his own 20, muffs the punt as that continues to roll, is able to fall on it at the 30-yard line. It's a good job by Weston to get back on top of the ball to avoid disaster. It'll be 1st and 10, Rebels. Ball will be spotted at the Rebel 30, their worst field position of the day.
Yeah, first time they've started anywhere not around the 50 or farther into Pinedale territory.
That's why those first downs are kind of big for the Wranglers offense. It gives their defense a little more room to, make a mistake or two before the ball's in the end zone. When you're starting at the 50-yard line, it almost feels like you make one mistake defensively and suddenly you're up against your goal line. Rebels break the huddle in the gun. They got 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Noah Perry, the back, to the left of Carter Hoffman. Gets the snap, rolls to his left, looking to throw. As he steps, plant hands, continues to run out across the 45 before he is knocked out of bounds. As he took a shot there from Mika at about the 38-yard line. Gain of about 7 on the play, brings up 2nd and 3 for the Rebels offense. It's a good job by Carter if he doesn't see anything he likes downfield. Instead of throwing the ball, use your legs. Pick up a positive play and keep your team, down in distance, 2nd and 3. You are on schedule right now if you're the Rebels. That's where they want to be. It's a good job by Carter to recognize that there were no throwing lanes, but there was a big running lane. Takes that lane, and the Rebels are set up nicely. 2nd and 3 on the Rebel 37-yard line. Hoffman in the gun. He's got 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. As he gets the snap.
And we got a false start on the Rebels.
They'll back him up 5. As we talked about being on schedule, take a false start penalty, you put yourself right behind schedule. 2nd down and 8 coming up.
First penalty on the Rebels so far tonight.
2nd down and 8's not too bad, though, when you're talking about being on schedule. You pick up 4 yards of play, suddenly you're at the first down stick. Rebels are going to send 3 receivers to the right. 1 to the top of the screen, as that's Jaden Desch. Looks like he's in one-on-one coverage. Hoffman under center. Perry the deep back. Hoffman gets the snap. He's going to fake it to Perry, keeping himself around the left side, out across the 35 to about the 38-yard line, maybe the 39. Gets most of that yardage back and some. Brings up 3rd down and 1.
One of the approaches that a lot of teams have done against the Rebels this year, Aaron, they've spread the offense out with those 3 receivers, and that spreads out the defense, leaves a lane for Carter to get close to the first down.
3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. As they have Desch in single coverage again, 3rd and 1. Hoffman under center. Perry the deep back. Hoffman's going to lower his shoulder. Reaches out for it. Gets just enough out across the 40 to the 41, as that'll be a Rebel first down with 8:26 left to go in the second quarter. Rebels move the sticks. 1st and 10.
And again, we've talked before, Aaron, nice mix-up on the playbook, a mix of run and pass, which is trying to keep the Wrangler defense on their toes and guessing what the Rebels have up their sleeves.
As you can see, the light shining bright if you're watching online at mylocalradio.com. It's football under the lights. It's Friday night lights. What is there not to love about it? The Rebels, in fact, they love it so much they're going to take a timeout, and so are we. As you're watching the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening in on 98.3 KDQ.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Playing Tires broadcast booth in the middle of the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening in on 98.3 KDQ. Rebels come out of the timeout. They send 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Little wrinkle in the formation as Noah Perry is the slot receiver. Drake Weston is the deep back. Desch is on the far side, seeing one-on-one coverage as Carter Hoffman moves him out even wider. 1st and 10 Rebels. Hoffman in the gun. Weston in the back next to him. Hoffman gets a snap, looking to throw, fires, has Weston out in the flats on the bubble screen, makes a man miss at the 40, cuts back out across the 41 to about the 42. As there's been a couple times today, Rob, Drake Weston's been shoestring tackled when it looks like he was picking up a head of steam for a big gain. Good play there by the Pinedale defense after a gain of 2. 2nd and 8 coming up.
And for Carter, that makes him... Yeah, I'll get it in a minute for you.
Ball placed on the right hash. Rebels have it. 2nd and 8 from their own 42-yard line. They have to get the ball just across midfield for a first down. They got 3 receivers to the top of the screen on the left side of the formation, 1 to the right. They send Noah Perry in motion from near side to far side. Looking to throw, lost it deep, has Desch out there, and that is incomplete. That's tremendous coverage there by Mika as that ball is going to fall incomplete. 3rd and 8 coming up. But I like that, Rob. Whenever you get a chance with Desch for a jump ball one-on-one, that's never a bad play. As Desch was unable to come down with that one, but I do like that they're going to him, constantly trying to feed him. 7:37 left to go. Here in the second quarter, clock stops with the incompletion. 12-0 Rebels on the station on main scoreboard as Hoffman under center. Perry the deep back. Got a receiver, 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Hoffman scans the defense. Sends a man in motion. That's Riker Hoffman. As they fake the give to Perry up the middle, pitch to Riker out across the 40 to about the 45, where he is planted there by the Wrangler defense. That looks like that was Cale Dewan on the tackle, number 9.
I think that's Dowan. Pronunciation on that one, Aaron.
Yeah, you're correct. That's my mistake. Brings up 4th down and 5. Ball on the Rebel side of the field. See what they decide to do here. Wranglers aren't convinced the Rebels are going to punt it as their defense is still in defensive posture. Rebels break the huddle. Hoffman under center. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. So Hoffman checks that back official. Send Hudson Perry in motion as we're going to get a flag thrown. It's a bit unfortunate, too, as Perry had a big hole up the middle.
Looks like it's against the Rebels, their second penalty of the game, but I'm not sure what the penalty was unless it was delay a game. Now, what do you do, Aaron? You got 4th and 10 instead of 4th and 5.
I bring up.
Yeah, Desch is back to punt.
Probably the safe play is to punt it up 2 scores with 6:43 left to go in the second quarter. You get the ball at halftime. As if you're Dash, if you can pin them inside the 20, force the Wranglers to have to go the full length of the field, I think that would be considered a successful possession for this Rebels offense. Snap is low. Dash has to pick it up. Makes a couple men miss, and he's going to be wrapped up, taken down at the Rebel 35-yard line as special teams disaster there for the Rebels. Wranglers will get the ball for the first time in Rebel territory. 1st and 10 from the Rebel 35 as the defense is going to need a big stop here.
Well, good job for Jaden to try to make something out of a bad situation, but when you've got that many people coming in and everybody else is going now to cover the punt.
Yeah, it's a tough spot to be in. It's a good job, though, by Desch just to be able to pick the snap up. If the Wranglers are able to pick it up free running, that could have been even more dangerous. They break the huddle. Jensen in the gun. Dowen next to him on his left-hand side. They get the snap. They're going to run the quarterback option as Jensen keeps it out across the 30 to the left side to the 35, down to the 20 before he's finally hauled down by Daniel Smith. They'll bring up 1st and 10 Wranglers inside the Rebels 20. First time for the Wranglers in the red zone.
Looked like they had him bottled up there on the line of scrimmage, but he was able to bump to the outside and use some wheels.
1st and 10 from the Rebels' 19-yard line. As the clock will wind under 6:30 left to go. Rebels on top, 12-0 on the station on main scoreboard. Jensen in the gun. Dowen next to him. Jensen gets the snap. He's going to hand to Dowen. Looking for some room on that right side. Rumbles forward. Picks up about 1.5 yards. I'll bring up 2nd down and 8 for the Wrangler offense.
Mixing up the quarterback for the Wranglers between Rico and Jensen. That keeps the Rebels on their toes as well.
The Rebels defense here, you want to try to force a 4th down, make Pinedale make a decision, as they have a kicker that can kick from well within this range. Jensen in the gun. Dowen next to him on his left. Gets the snap. It's going to be a quarterback lead across the left side as he is wrapped up, taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Great play defensively by the Rebels. I believe that's big number 65
Jack Bell.
Playing in his final regular season football game. Of course, the Rebels will play again in 2 weeks as they will play the winner of Water Canyon and Whitehorse in the first round of the 8-man UHSAA playoffs, as that will be the semifinals matchup. That game will be played next week between Whitehorse and Water Canyon. Jensen in the gun. Has Larson to his right. Jensen gets the snap as they're going to pitch it to Mika on the end around. He's got some space, but not much space as he's going to actually cut up the field. Would have been tackled if it wasn't for what I believe these flags are for, as it looked like one of the Rebels got blocked in the back. There's also a flag at the 5-yard line that was picked up. So I do believe that might have been for the same infraction. But the Rebels were able to force the runner out of bounds at the 12-yard line. I'll bring up 4th down for the moment, as I believe that's going to get backed up. It is a holding. It's a bit of a break, though, for the Wranglers that wasn't a block in the back, as it very well could have been. That would have been 15 instead of 10. That'll spot the ball at the Rebel 29-yard line. Wranglers have to get to the Rebel 10 for a first down. That brings up 3rd and 19. Jensen looks over to the sideline. If you're watching online at mylocalradio.com, this is about as close as the Wranglers get to a huddle, as all of their plays are called in from the sideline via hand motions. As they're going to have to pick it up a bit here as the play clock continues to wind down. Jensen in the gun. He's got Larson split out wide. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. Got a tight end on the left side of the formation. Drops back, looking to throw. He's going to keep it. Cuts up the middle to the 30 before he's wrapped up, hauled down by Weston, as that's a pretty good play there by Drake Weston. They tried the quarterback draw for no gain. That brings up 4th and about 19, as here comes Hamby for the field goal attempt.
Yeah, this is well within his range, Aaron.
Rebels defense did a good job there once the Wranglers got within the red zone. of forcing the Wranglers to go backwards. Ball will be spotted on the 37-yard line. This is a 47-yard attempt. Snaps good, holds good. Kick is on the way, and it is good. No good, excuse me, is that missed to the left. That
looked
good
for me.
As with that, the Rebels maintain their 12-0 lead on the Station on Main scoreboard. As that ball seemed like it had plenty of distance, just pulled it a bit left. As the Rebels defense bends but doesn't break.
Puts the Rebels on the 20-yard line.
First and 10 Rebels. I mean, if you're the Wranglers, though, that almost works as they kick the ball from the 37-yard line. It's almost a 17-yard punt. After the touchback, Rebels break the huddle, but didn't have enough linemen on the field. I tried to run a play with 4 linemen. Next week, that might be great, but this week, it's a good way for a play to blow up as they snap, give to Perry, up the middle, out across the 25 to about the 30, but a flag comes in. As we'll see what that flag is. Looks like it's in the vicinity of holding.
Yeah, that or a motion penalty on the Rebels, unfortunately.
Rebels offense, they're not backing up. It is a hold against
the defense, against the Wranglers. And it gives an automatic first down.
It's interesting. Maybe a defensive lineman trying to stop one of the Rebels' offensive linemen from blocking up to the second level. But you don't see that real often. But we're going to get a timeout called by the Wranglers.
I think Coach Thrash is trying to get an explanation on this one.
When we come back, we'll have the rest of the second quarter for you. You're watching the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening in on 98.3 KDQ.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tigers broadcast booth. The ball is moved all the way to the Rebel 37-yard line, where they'll see first and 10 with 4 minutes even left to go as the clock starts to wind. Shouldn't wind because there's a timeout called. I don't think the Rebels will mind, though, as Hoffman gets the snap, fakes the give to Perry, pitches to Hudson Perry out across the 40 around the right side of the 45. Flag on the play as they're going to get Fonsbeck for a block.
Dylan Fonsbeck with a block in the back.
They also got him with a flag. Pretty accurate throw there from one of the officials. This one's coming back.
Is it a spot foul, Aaron?
Should be a spot foul, so it looks like it'll be about first and maybe 15 for the Rebels. The saving grace is that it happened upfield at the Rebel 44-yard line. And that's where they're going to mark it from. Looks like anyways.
Rebels are ready to start a play. They got to wait for the ball to be set.
Ball spotted at the 34.
Yeah, we got some confusion going on because if it should be a spot foul, so it should be 10 yards from the spot of the hold.
I doubt
or the block, whatever they called on Fonsbeck.
They pointed to the Wranglers sideline like they were going to decline, but I don't think they would. They have the ball placed at the 40-yard line, which I don't think that's right either.
Well, we're not the only ones confused, Aaron. There's a bunch of fans below us.
The sticks moved. So are they giving the Rebels a 1st and 10?
No, I can't imagine what's going on here.
We're getting an official timeout because the sticks moved. When they moved the stick, it looked like it was going to be 1st and 8 for the Rebels. Put that on your football bingo card. You might not see that real often. But they moved the sticks to make it 1st and 10, which the foul was on the 44. Ball should be spotted at the 34. They'll have to move the stick back as they move it to the 35. As that'll bring up 1st and 15 for the Rebels. It was a journey, Rob, but we got to the right destination.
Yeah, at least I got it right. That's the important thing.
As it's a 10-yard spot foul, it'll be 1st and 15 for the Rebels. As we're still waiting for the sticks to be corrected, because they moved the sticks.
So I think the box is where the first down, or maybe there's some trouble with the sticks, it looks like.
So the sticks should be 1st and 15, ball on the 35. That first stick should be at the 40. Second one should be at the 50. If not, it looks like the Rebels are going to get 1st and 6.
Well, maybe this is a good chance to talk about our cross-country team, Aaron. They had region meet on Tuesday in Manila. The girls came home with the Region 22 trophy. Paige Smith, first place. Lyda Taylor, freshman, in second place. And Leah Peterson, a sophomore, along with Paige, took third. And you had Riley Moldenhauer, a senior, took eighth, which put the Rebels obviously in a dominant win on the girls' side of the coin. The boys finished fourth in region. The top male finisher was Hudson Perry, freshman. So you get some athletes that are crossing over for region and state from football and volleyball to run cross-country. But if you saw the pictures, Aaron, that is probably the biggest cross-country team I think Rich High has ever sent to a region meet. That was impressive. Shout out to Coach Worthland and Coach Jolly.
So ball is spotted. It'll be 1st and 15 as the sticks will move. As it is 1st and 15, Rebels have to get to the 50-yard line.
Again, it's kind of a mess, but it got it right.
Yeah, this is where it should have been, unfortunately, for the Rebels. They get the snap, though. Hoffman running the option, cuts upfield out across the 40 to the 45, near first down yardage as he's going to be stopped about 2 yards short at the 47-yard line. We'll bring up 2nd down and 7. Great job by Carter Hoffman getting his team back on track.
You've got plenty of time with 3 minutes to go in the half to put another point on the board.
Rebels will break the huddle with 3:02 left to go in the first half. They're going to split 3 receivers to the right. Noah Perry, the deep back. Desh at the top of the screen. He's got one-on-one coverage. The Rebels choose to do so as they have 2nd and 3. Hoffman under center. Gets the snap. He's going to hand to Perry up the middle, out across the 50, into Wrangler territory. Should be enough first.
Yeah, and that'll stop the clock as they move the sticks.
Rebels have 2 timeouts to work with. Wranglers as well. So we apologize for the technical difficulties right there. 12-0 Rebels on the station on main scoreboard. Looking to punch this one in. They'll get the ball to start the half. The second half, that is. So if they can score here and they get the ball to start the second half, that could really put them in the driver's seat of this ball game. 2 receivers right, 2 receivers left. Perry, the deep back, as the clock winds to 2:23. Hoffman under center. Gets the snap, fakes the handoff, looking to throw. Lofts it deep towards Desh in double coverage. Makes an adjustment, nearly makes the catch. It's a good play there by Mika to knock it away. I'll bring up 2nd down and 10 as the Wranglers, they rotated coverage to Desh as there were 2 defenders in the area. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Al nearly made the reception, Aaron, but I think Jaden turned the wrong direction of the way that Carter was designed that play.
Bring up 2nd and 10. Ball placed at midfield.
The good news is it stopped the clock.
Rebels huddle up. As with the clock stopped, they can go over the play. Hoffman under center. He's got 2 receivers right, 2 receivers left. Perry, the deep back. So they send Hudson Perry in motion. They're going to fake the handoff, give to Noah Perry. He does a good job picking up the lost yardage as he's hit right in the backfield. So that'll bring up 3rd down and 11, but we're going to get a timeout called by the Rebels.
Number 69, Cordell Lane, a senior on the tackle. I thought there was some offsides on the defensive side of the ball, but no flag.
With 2 minutes left to go here in the first half, the Rebels are on top 12-0 on the Station on Main scoreboard. We're going to keep it right here as I think they'd call that a perfectly timed blitz, Rob.
Yes, that was. He was coming right in the gap that the Rebels were trying to draw the play through.
It's good recognition defensively. If you're the Rebels and you see that next time, give a hard count. Obviously, you have to set the snap count in the huddle. If you change it right there, then possibly you could draw one of your own players up for a false start. But you see someone blitzing up the A-gap like that as the defender didn't have to move. Didn't see who the defender was, but they went right up the A-gap on a perfectly timed blitz. As it'll be 3rd and 11. See what the Rebels draw up here. They have to get to the Wrangler 40-yard line for a first down with 2 minutes left to go in the contest. In the first half.
Back to our cross-country team, Aaron. They will run state cross-country at Rose Park on Tuesday this coming week.
After the timeout, Hoffman in the gun. He's got 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Noah Perry, the back in the backfield. It's Hoffman. Actually, they snap it directly to Perry going around the left side as a shoestring tackle there by Dustin Larson keeps that play from getting any more yardage than it did. Perry picks up 2. Without that tackle, he's got space and blockers. That could be a very well be a first down play.
Stops the clock with 1:50 in the half.
That'll bring up 4th and 11. And they're actually going to say that the Rebels called timeout there. Rebels call timeout with 1:50 left to go. They face a 4th and 11 on the Wrangler side of the field. Rob, what do you think they're going to do here?
Well, just when I think I know what they're going to do, they always throw a curveball at me, but I would love to see the ball go in the air. Chance for a PI or pass interference call to get the first down. You're going to need some good protection from the offensive line to give Carter some time to find a receiver.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing them throw it deep. Someone called an arm punt where you just line up on 4th down. You throw it as deep as you can, and if the defense intercepts it, they intercept it. But you're trying to find one of your best receivers, probably Desch, on a deep ball. Have to imagine, though, Desch on the far sideline. There's a lot of room to his outside, but it looks like they're going to rotate 2 receivers over Desch. Or 2 defenders over Desch instead. Rebels break the huddle, the gun, as Hoffman gets a snap, rolls to his left, looking to throw. As he stops, plants, fires downfield, and that is deflected into the air and incomplete. As they're looking for Smith, pass defended by Wiley Wilson, as that'll be a turnover on downs. Ball placed at the Wrangler 49-yard line, 1st and 10 with 1:42 left to go in the half.
A Rebel yell out to Noah Perry, number 2. He made a block to protect Carter Hoffman so we could get that pass off. Perfect timing on his part, or Carter doesn't even get a chance to put that ball in the air.
A little breakfast at 7:10 p.m. with a pancake there. 1st and 10 Wranglers. Ball spot at their own 49-yard line. Once again, for the Wranglers, they do have the leg of Brody Hamby, which means they probably only need about 15 yards to get in a field goal range. That's Rigo in the gun. Gets the snap, drops back, looking to throw. Sets, pump fakes, being chased out of the pocket, fires over the middle, and that is incomplete. As they were looking for Larson at the Rebel 40-yard line.
Jack Bell, number 65, putting pressure on Rico.
As I think if Drake Weston sees the ball, that might have been an interception going the other way for Drake. Instead, it's just great defense. 2nd and 10. Wranglers will take their time with the clock stopped with 1:35 left to go in the second quarter. Rebels on top 12-0 on the Station on Main scoreboard. Rigo in the gun, Larson the back next to him. He's got 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Make that 2 to the left, gets the snap, drops back, looks to throw to his right. As a man that is caught on the Rebel 49-yard line before Colby Jaquez is forced backwards Forward progress to the 49 brings up 3rd down and 7 as the Wranglers will call a timeout. We'll take a timeout as well as you're watching the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening in on 98.3 KDQ.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at mylocalradio.com. 1 timeout left in the half, and it belongs to the Wranglers. See what they draw up here on 3rd and 8. Got to imagine 4-down territory right here for the Wranglers, looking to try to get in a field goal range or punch it in before the half. You made a good point over the break, Rob, that the Rebels can allow that 2-yard gain in the middle of the field, as that kind of works in their favor with the clock. As Rigo gets the snap, looking to throw, pump, fakes, fires, hit as he throws, and that is intercepted at the 25-yard line by Jaden Desch. Returns it out across the 30 to the 35. Flag on the play, comes after the interception. As Desch with another interception, slow to get up, but the Rebels defense, Rob, makes a play right there.
Absolutely, and I'm not sure what the penalty is for. It's on this near side of the field.
It came after the flag was thrown, so you have to imagine.
After the interception?
Excuse me, yeah.
Maybe an illegal block on the return.
Rebels get the ball back with 1:14 left to go, as they're going to call a crackback block against the Rebels. That'll back them up 15, but they get the interception. As sometimes with a quick change of possession like that, Rob, it's hard to get back on the right side of the block, as that'll back the Rebels up to their own 23-yard line.
Still have 1:14 left, Aaron. Do you take a knee and call it good because you know you're going to get the kickoff in the second half, or do you use your 1 minute and 14 seconds to pull something out of your bag of tricks?
Well, you're ahead 12-0 on the road. Your defense has been spectacular, but I think you try to pull something out. See if you can get a score here. That's going to put the Rebels ahead 3 scores, getting the ball back at the halftime kick. But it all kind of just depends on how they want to play this. You can be conservative or aggressive. Rebels get the snap. They're going to hand to Noah Perry up the middle. He rumbles forward for a gain of about 7 on the play. That brings up 2nd and 3. And if the Rebels go quickly, that gain of 6 on first down means they can put the ball in the air. As Hoffman under center sends Hudson Perry in motion. Gets the snap, but we get a flag first. As if the Rebels were going to try to throw the ball through the air. Actually, it's going to be encroachment against the Wranglers, so the Rebels will get a first down here, or at least close to first down yardage.
Wranglers getting a little anxious. Get the offsides.
Good news, Jaden Desch, after the interception, back out on the field. So it'll be 1st and 10 Rebels with 51 seconds left to go here in the second quarter. Ball spotted at the Rebel 33-yard line. As the clock starts to wind. Hoffman under center, sends Perry in motion. As they fake the give to Noah, Hoffman pitches it to Perry around the left side. He is tripped up, taken down before he can get back to the 30-yard line. Loss of about 4 on the play. As with 20 seconds left to go in the half, Rebels are going to walk up to the line.
Jack Hammer with the tackle on that one for a loss.
It's a great name for a defensive player, Hammer. Send a man in motion. They're going to run it to Perry again. Actually, this time Hoffman keeps it, flips it to Hudson Perry at the 30-yard line, tries to make a man miss, make that Drake Weston out across the 30 to the 33, where that will end the first half as you're watching the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening in on 98.3 KADQ. We'll have the Hometown Drive-In halftime show when we come right back.
The Hometown Drive-In has been helping families celebrate and create happy memories at beautiful Bear Lake for generations. With amazing burgers, fries, and other Hometown Drive-In favorites, the food is always delicious, and everyone in the family will find something they love. Whenever you're at Bear Lake, make sure you stop. Beautiful blue water and Bear Lake raspberry shakes have been making people smile for generations. Put a smile on your face at the Hometown Drive-In, Bear Lake.
Rich School District has a legendary history of student success in the classroom and in other areas. Over 70% of Rich High students are involved in extracurricular activities. Participation in the classroom, on the field, in the gym, or on the stage helps students reach their potential. Working together with students, the community, and an amazing staff, we have the opportunity to build tomorrow's leaders. Rich School District, focusing on success, one student at a time.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. In the middle of the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team, online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening in on 98.3 KADQ. It is time for the Hometown Drive-In halftime show as the Rebels lead 12-0 on the Station on Main scoreboard at half. When we come back, we'll have your T7 Propane Standout Student of the Week. That's Jeremy Garcia.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
Whether it's for your home, your ranch, your equipment, or your business, when you need propane, count on the best. T7 Propane in Woodruff. The safe and professional team at T7 Propane offers quality product and the most responsive propane service in the area, so you can enjoy the affordability, reliability, and efficiency of propane. For heating, cooking, grilling, motor fuel, and more, count on the team at T7 for your personal or business propane needs. 435-793-4208.
I'm here with this week's T7 Propane Standout Student of the Week. That is Senior Jeremy Garcia. Jeremy, how you doing today?
Doing very good.
That's good to hear. So you guys are, man, if you can believe it, final week of the football season. Give me some of your thoughts on football and just some memories that you've made so far this year. You guys have had a pretty good season. I know the last few weeks haven't gone the way you wanted it to, but overall you guys have still had a pretty good year.
Yeah, I mean, this whole football season has been something to remember. From the start of this season, had a pretty good start to the season. You know, good games, good moments, and then these past few games haven't gone the way we wanted them to, but we still learn from them and keep going the next week strong. And it's been a great year so far. Hopefully going to go into state and win the state championship.
Yeah, so I want to ask you about that. As an athlete, transitioning from 8-man to 11-man at the beginning of the year and back from 11-man to 8-man, you guys did it last year. Do you think that's going to help you guys at all, this being the second time that you have to do it?
I mean, since we've done it for 1 year already, I feel like we should be more confident doing this again and, have better chances of succeeding.
So, Jeremy, go ahead and tell me, what do you want to accomplish here in your senior year, basically to the end of the football season? What do you want to accomplish academically and athletics-wise?
Well, I just want to maintain a good GPA, have good grades, and, do well in football and just have a great rest of my senior year, make a lot of memories and make it, memorable.
So go ahead and tell me a little bit about yourself. What do you do in your spare time? What are some of your hobbies?
I really like to hang out with my family sometimes, travel around Utah, go to some places where my family are and just have a good time with them, like throw a ball around or do some fun activities.
What is one thing throughout the rest of the football season that you want to see from yourself? What's one mini goal that you have last week of regular season heading into the playoff?
I just don't want to let my team down and, just do the best that I can and make sure that they know that I tried the hardest to leave it all on the field.
One final question for you. What should the world know about Jeremy Garcia?
I am a very likable person.
We want to thank Jeremy Garcia for being a part of today's T7 Propane Standout Student of the Week interview on the Hometown Drive-In halftime show. When we come back, we'll have some first half highlights for you, brought to you by the town of Woodruff. You're watching the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening in on 98.3 KDQ.
If you've never heard a mechanic say they truly care, then you've been at the wrong place. Stacy's Repair in Woodruff is a family-owned and operated business open since 1992. Offering all types of maintenance and repair services, you can be sure your vehicle is operating at its best. Whether your vehicle is older or the newest model, gas or diesel, we fix and maintain them all. Also offering chip repair, windshield replacement, and tires. When your vehicle needs a mechanic, bring it to the ones who truly care. Stacy's Repair in Woodruff.
Established in 1872, Woodruff, Utah has a long history of good neighbors helping each other succeed. Woodruff was built with hard work, integrity, and a sense of community that can be felt every time you visit. We have always celebrated all students in academics and extracurricular activities, and we cheer on our Rich Rebels. Woodruff, Utah, a great place to live.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening in on 98.3 KDQ. Rebels on top 12-0 at halftime, as I think Rob's still trying to gather some stats real quick. Is that correct, Rob?
Well, we'll go with what we got, Aaron. So having a little bit of technical difficulties, but Rebels get a 3-and-out as Pinedale started the game with the ball. Rich takes a 4-play drive. Noah Perry with a direct snap takes it in from 9 yards out. A run from Hudson Perry, I believe, set that one up, a 23-yard run. And that put the Rebels up 6-0 when the PAT was unsuccessful. If I didn't mention, Noah's 5th rushing touchdown of the season. Pinedale's forced to punt, and Rich comes down and tries a field goal. Jaden Desch, unfortunately, did not convert on that one. Pinedale gets the ball, interception, and by Riker Hoffman. Rich starts on the 50-yard line, and a 36-yard pass to Daniel Smith sets the Rebels up on the 12, and a 12-yard throw from Carter Hoffman to Jaden Desch with 13 seconds to go in the first quarter puts the Rebels up 12-0. Two-point conversion, no good. That was Jaden's 9th receiving touchdown of the season. Pinedale starts the second quarter with a punt, and Rich has to punt, and unfortunately a bad snap to Jaden Desch. He's unable to get the punt away, and the Pinedale Wranglers start on the 35-yard line of the Rebels, but can't go anywhere, and they try a field goal as well, unsuccessful. Rich gets the ball, 4 minutes to go in the half, and a turnover on downs gives Pinedale one last shot, and an interception by Jaden Desch puts an end to that drive, and the time runs out on the Rebels in the first half. They will get the opening kick to start the second half. Rebels up 12-0.
Those are your Town of Woodruff first half highlights on the Hometown Drive-In Halftime Show. When we come back, we'll have more of the Hometown Drive-In Halftime Show as you're watching the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening in on 98.3 KDQ.
Whether you're recovering from an injury, just had surgery, or you're dealing with a chronic condition, Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. In addition to the top-of-the-line facilities, we are the only physical therapy clinic in Southwest Wyoming with a full-size therapy pool and spa for aquatic-based treatment. Call today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
The Hometown Drive-In has been helping families celebrate and create happy memories at beautiful Bear Lake for generations. With amazing burgers, fries, and other Hometown Drive-In favorites, the food is always delicious, and everyone in the family will find something they love. Whenever you're at Bear Lake, make sure you stop. Beautiful blue water and Bear Lake raspberry shakes have been making people smile for generations. Put a smile on your face at the Hometown Drive-In, Bear Lake.
Dealing with computer problems can be frustrating and make you wish for your own personal IT guy. Now, everyone can afford an IT guy. Independent Software Solutions has served customers in Wyoming and Utah for over 20 years. We develop software, handle system and network administration, repair personal and business computers, and sell accessories. Independent Software Solutions is your one-stop computer business solution. Call today, 307-789-1978. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy.
We're off to the rodeo. My Local Rodeo is proud to bring you live streaming coverage of high school rodeo from Utah and Wyoming, as well as the Intermountain Icebreaker of the National High School Rodeo Association's Western Legacy Series in 2023 and 2024. If you're interested in becoming a broadcast sponsor and advertising your business to the most loyal group of viewers in the country, you won't find a better opportunity. Call us today to claim your spot, 307-789-8116. That's 307-789-8116. We're off to the rodeo.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette.
The Hometown Drive-In has been helping families celebrate and create happy memories at beautiful Bear Lake for generations. With amazing burgers, fries, and other Hometown Drive-In favorites, the food is always delicious and everyone in the family will find something they love. Whenever you're at Bear Lake, make sure you stop. Beautiful blue water and Bear Lake raspberry shakes have been making people smile for generations. Put a smile on your face at the Hometown Drive-In, Bear Lake.
Rich School District has a legendary history of student success in the classroom and in other areas. Over 70% of Rich High students are involved in extracurricular activities. Participation in the classroom, on the field, in the gym, or on the stage helps students reach their potential. Working together with students, the community, and an amazing staff, we have the opportunity to build tomorrow's leaders. Rich School District, focusing on success, one student at a time.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth as we get ready for half number 2. Rebels on top 12-0 on the Station on Main scoreboard, as we got about 5 minutes left, I'd say, before the end of half. And Rob, you look like you got something for us.
Well, you're not going to get me on technology, so you got to work around it, but we made it. So Rebels with 10 first downs in the first half, Pinedale with 4. Rebels with 105 rushing, 56 passing for a total offense of 161. Pinedale 21 rushing, 37 passing for a total of 58 yards of offense in the first half. Leading rusher for the Rebels, Carter Hoffman with 6 rushes for 40 yards. Noah Perry, 7 carries for 25, and Hudson Perry, 3 carries for 25. Drake Weston, 2 carries for 10. For the Wranglers, 7 rushes for Jensen for 16 yards, and Kale Dowan, 13 yards off of 6 carries. Carter is 4 of 11 for only 56 yards on the passing, and the 1 touchdown to Jaden Desch. And Jensen is 5 of 8 for 37 yards. 2 turnovers by the Wranglers, 2 interceptions, and 1 Nah, probably the other one then would be the penalties. 5 penalties for the Wranglers for 51 yards, 3 penalties for the Rebels for 20 yards. So there's some of the stats from halftime, Aaron. Maybe we do have a few minutes. Tell me what's going on with the volleyball team this week.
So the Rich Rebels varsity volleyball team will be heading to Orem, to Utah Valley University, to take place in the 1A state tournament, where they are the number 3 seed, as looking for back-to-back state titles. After another really good season in region, Rebels fall to the 3 seed. It's unfortunate for them, though. The team in front of them won Panguitch, which, I understand that one. That one makes sense to me, but Tabiona being in front of the Rebels kind of hurts in the RPI. But ultimately, it doesn't really matter because I think they'd be 2 and 3, and looks like they're going to have a collision course for the semifinals. I don't know. I just don't know what other ranking system do you beat a team twice and then you're worse than them.
Yeah, the RPI is definitely confusing. It goes more on wins and losses, I think, than it does on strength of schedule.
But the Rebels, fun fact, if the Rebels were to go to the state finals and everything were to happen for the favorites to win each and every game, it would be the same 3 opponents that they faced last year to win the state title, as it would be Monticello possibly in the second round, Tabiona in the third, and Panguitch in the fourth. That's if the favorites win every single match. I just thought that was kind of an interesting tidbit, as Brody Hamby will kick.
We saw him warming up, Aaron. He can put this through the end zone if he wants to, or he can put it inside the 5-yard line to see if his team can give coverage inside the 20.
Back deep to return for the Rebels. Noah Perry on the left, Drake Weston on the right. As Hamby approaches, boots it away, and we are underway in the third quarter. No chance for the Rebels as that ball lands about 4 yards deep in the back of the end zone, as Hamby pins the Rebels to their own 20 for a touchback.
I'd like to see him on the golf course and see if his drive is as good as his kick.
Yeah, you might want to kick that ball off the tee. That was a missile. Good for Drake Weston, though, going to get the ball. As the Rebels will start 1st and 10 from their own 20-yard line.
Offense looked really good in the first quarter, Aaron, but had some stumbles there in the second, so I'm curious to see what the coaching staff has drawn up during halftime.
First drive of the second half about to begin as the Rebels break the huddle. Noah Perry, the fullback, Hudson Perry, the deep back. Actually make that Drake Weston deep back. They get the snap. They're going to give it to Weston actually on the end around as he cuts back out across the 25 to the 30, but we have a flag on the back side of the play. And if the Rebels get called for holding, that's a really unfortunate penalty because the ball wasn't going that way as it was Landon Fornstrom on the tackle.
I hope I'm not reading the referee's mind, but if he's making the call from the opposite side of the field on that block on the edge, that's pretty strong eyesight.
They're going to call a hold against the Rebels. As that flight came in on the back side, they'll back them up 10 yards. Be 1st and 20 from the 10-yard line. Not the start to the half the Rebels wanted.
Nope, their 4th penalty for 30 yards now.
We're at 1st and 20. See what the Rebels draw up here. As they're backing themselves up with penalties. See if they can find their way out of it. As they break the huddle, 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. They have Jaden Desch in the slot. Looks like a fullback standing over him. Linebacker. Hoffman gets a snap, looking to throw. As he is hit, ball comes out. As it'll depend on who recovered. Looks like Noah Perry was able to fall on top of it. Dangerous play there for the Rebels. So it'll back them up even further. Brings up 2nd down and 25 from the Rebel 5-yard line. So right now you got to think the object on offense is to try to get Desch some room to punt.
Absolutely. Yeah, that one did not go well.
Rebels break the huddle. They send 3 receivers left, 1 to the right.
You can credit Jake Hammer on that tackle.
As it's a Wildcat, Perry up the middle, out across the 5 to the 7-yard line. Picks up about 6 yards on the play, making it 3rd and about 20 for the Rebels offense.
Tackle made by Dustin Larson, number 7.
I like that play there. Get Perry the full head of steam, try to get him the lead blocker, because if he hits the hole, makes a man miss, that's going to put you in third and more manageable. Also gives the Rebels more room to work with at the goal line. Rebels break the huddle. Hoffman in the gun. He's got Perry to his left. 3 receivers to the right. 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Hoffman gets the snap, looking to throw, drops back, fires to his right side, has Desch out there one-on-one. That's incomplete. As the Rebels took a shot on third down, falls incomplete at the Rebel 35-yard line. They'll bring up 4th and 20 with 10-11 left to go in the first half. The Wranglers defense got the stop they needed. Rebels still on top, 12-0 on the station on main scoreboard. That's why that penalty is big. Turns a 7-yard gain into 1st and 20.
This is almost exactly the opposite we saw at the first drive from Pinedale. Rebels are going to give the Wranglers excellent field position on the Rebel side of the ball.
Desch stands deep in his own end zone to punt. Remember earlier in the match, Rebels weren't unable to get the punt off. This time Desch is able to get it away, end-over-end punt, as that's fielded at the 45-yard line. Muffed, but picked up quickly as Jensen gets a block, and he is taken down. That's a great play on special teams there by Noah Perry, as he took both the blocker and Jensen down. That'll bring 1st and 10 for the Wranglers on the Rebel 36-yard line. Make that the 37. As that's the other thing about the Rebels' first drive going backwards is, unfortunately, now you give the Wrangler offense good field position. Jensen in the gun. He's got Dewan to his right. Gets the snap. They're going to hand to Dewan as he tries to make a man miss out across the 40. He is wrapped up, taken down, leading the way on that tackle. Leifson and Riker Hoffman, as when Jensen handed that ball off, Jordan Johnson blew that play up. If Jensen would have kept that, that would have been a loss of 6. Good decision there from Jensen. Instead, it's just 2nd and 10 as they were able to get back to the line of scrimmage. Jensen in the gun. He's got 2 backs in the backfield with him. Gets the snap. It's going to be a quarterback draw up the middle. Bounces to the outside, out across the 35 to the 30. It'll depend on the spot, but we've got a flag on the play.
I think we're going to get a hold on the opposite side this time.
Man, both ways, it seems like penalties have killed just the momentum of a lot of drives in this contest. As the official comes over, it will be holding against the Wranglers. Oh, back them up 10 as it looks like it'll be 2nd and 20.
Their 6th penalty of the contest for 61 yards. And that one hurts.
That'll back them up to the Rebel 47-yard line. Bring up 2nd and double sticks. They have to get the ball to the Rebel 28 for a first down. Jensen in the gun. Got Dewan to his right. Gets the snap as it's going to be a quarterback keep, as that'll go back to the original line of scrimmage as Carter Hoffman and Jack Bell there to make the play. As the Rebels did a good job taking away both runners in that option, as I don't think either runner was going to get much on that one. Brings up 3rd and 20.
No gain on the play.
For the Wranglers, you don't necessarily have to make up the first down. You do have the leg of Brody Hamby. Wranglers, if they can pick up maybe 15 yards on this 3rd and 20, put themselves in field goal range. Rebels looking to keep them out of field goal range, as in the gun is Jensen. He's got Dewan to his right. 3 receivers to the right, gets the snap, drops, looks to throw, fires it out into the flats to Dewan, out across the 45 to the 40, before he is hauled down, where it'll be 4th and 8 for the Wrangler offense. They do a wheel route to the right. It's a good play design there. Get it into your athlete's hand out in space. Picks up 12. That'll bring up 4th and 9.
And a good push by Dallin at the end of that to try to get him into field goal range, but it looks like the offense is begging their coach to give them another shot at this, which they will get.
It's 4th and 9. Kick from here would be about a 52-yarder. Jensen in the gun. Dewan to his left. He's got 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. As Dewan gets a snap, drops back, looks to throw. He is swallowed up, taken down. Quarterback on quarterback crime as Carter Hoffman with the sack forces the turnover on downs. Rebels will take over 1st and 10 from their own 47. Great play there from Carter.
Well, after starting on their own 20 with the first possession of the second half, they're actually making progress. They're having the ball on their own 47.
It's a great job by Desch to punt it away, get the punt off. And the defense is a great job by them as well to force that turnover on downs, as that's technically the 4th turnover, I believe, for the Wranglers, if you count dead ball turnovers as turnovers on downs. Rebels huddle up, 7:46 left to go in the third quarter, 12-0 on the station on main scoreboard. Rebels offense looking to find the rhythm they had in the first quarter. Give credit to this Wranglers defense. After the first quarter, Rebels haven't been able to put points on the board. Hoffman in the gun. He's got 3 receivers right, gets the snap. Quarterback lead as he follows Noah Perry up the gap, out across the 50 to about the Wrangler 47-yard line, where that'll bring up 2nd down and 6. Maybe 2nd down and 4, actually. Tackle made by number 7, Dustin Larson.
Another one of your seniors playing his final game as a Wrangler.
This Wrangler defense came to play, Rob. They've played outstanding, I think, since the end of the first quarter. They've been very good. Quarterback keeper for Hoffman up the middle as they're going to push the pile. He picks up about 6 on the quarterback sneak. Good enough for a Rebel first down. With 7:07 left to go, they'll move the sticks. 12-0 Rebels as they march into Wrangler territory.
Flips this over to the other side of the field.
Ball spotted at the Wrangler 41-yard line. Rebels will attack 1st and 10 when they break the huddle. As they've been able to move the ball pretty decently, it's when they've gotten into Wrangler territory where they haven't been able to capitalize. See if the Rebels can change that here. Hoffman under center. Got Drake Weston, the fullback. Hudson Perry, the deep back. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. As the
Wranglers decide to jump off sides. I do believe unless they were drawn off sides. And nope, that will be 5 the other way.
I do think they were drawn by a hard count. It's a good hard count by Carter. It seems like about once a game he draws the defense off with a hard count. Good job there from Hoffman. Picks up 1st and 5. Ball just outside the Wrangler 35-yard line on the 36. Rebels have a chance here. 1st and short. Maybe draw something up. Design a trick play. Open up that playbook. See what they decide to do here. As with 1st and short, got to imagine 4 downs to get 5 yards. Hoffman in the gun. He's got 3 receivers to his right, 1 to his left. Gets the snap. Quarterback lead. Follows Noah Perry up the hole, out across the 35 to about the 30. I think he was hauled down at the 31. It will depend on the spot, as that's very close to a first down.
And senior Dodge Normington, number 74, with the tackle.
In fact, it is a first down, as he got just enough. 1st and 10 Rebels, as they're starting to use Carter Hoffman's legs to their advantage here in the third quarter. .5:30 left to go in the third quarter. 12-0 Rebels on the station on main scoreboard. Carter Hoffman under center. Noah Perry, the fullback. I believe that's Hudson Perry, the deep back.
Yeah, looks like we can get a timeout.
As the Rebels call timeout, we're going to take one as well as you're watching the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening in on 98.3 KDQ.
Buying or selling real estate can be fun, especially when you have a realtor that's working hard on your behalf. Gary McKee and the team at Bear Lake Realty have unparalleled industry knowledge, experience, and local expertise. The team at Bear Lake Realty will work to get you the best price. Whatever you're looking for, buying or selling, residential, commercial, year-round living, half shares, quarter shares, or income property, hire the best real estate company, Bear Lake Realty. Log on today, bearlakerealty.com.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at mylocalradio.com. It is time for the Gary Bear Fan Cam, brought to you by broker Gary McKee and Bear Lake Realty. When you need a realtor, whether you're buying or selling, hire the best. Gary McKee and Bear Lake Realty. Log on today, bearlakerealty.com. So we go back to the live cam. You can see some of the Rich faithful that made their way out here. I have to thank them, as they pointed out to some of the people here in Pinedale that are running an event for veterans. They got me this nice Rich Rebel veteran mug. It's really cool. Back to live action. Rebels in the I formation. Noah Perry, the fullback. Hudson Perry, the deep back, as they give to Weston on the end around. Cuts up the middle at about the 30. Still on his feet, trying to bounce his way forward. Picks up about 4 on the play to the 26-yard line, maybe the 27. As clock winds under 5 minutes to play, it'll be 2nd down and 6 for the Rebel offense.
Little extra stuff going on there at the end of that tackle. I'm a little surprised I didn't get anything, but it looks like Kel Dowan, number 9, and 22, Jake Hammer with the tackle.
Clock winds under 4:40 left to go. Hoffman under center, Perry the deep back, 3 receivers right. As they get the snap, give to Perry up the middle, out across the 35, pushing the pile forward to near the 20, as it'll depend on the spot, but due to that, if it's on that far official, looks like it's going to be a 1st down.
And we've talked about it before, Aaron, but you're starting to see Noah's strength late in the game again.
Indeed, it is a 1st down with 4:26 left to go. On the sideline right in front of us, Ian Rigo warming up. He's throwing. Got to imagine he might come into the game next possession, as they've alternated quarterbacks here in Pinedale, the sophomore and the senior, getting Jensen the last time to play on the field and looking to the future for Rigo. Rebels in the gun, 3 receivers right. Hoffman gets a snap, looks right, lofts the ball towards the right side. That is off the hands of Fonsback at the 12-yard line, incomplete. That'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Nice play. Definitely open.
Just got to haul that one in. If you're Dillon. Started running before he made the catch, as he did have some space out in front of him. Just got to haul it in first. But that's something that, as a receiver, as you get bigger, stronger, get older, and you learn the game a little bit more, that's something that'll be cleaned up. As sometimes you just get so excited when you get the ball that you forget to haul the ball in, as the Rebels break the huddle under center. In the I formation, play action, as Hoffman is swallowed up in the backfield. Credit Landon Fornstrom with the sack, as he makes a great play there. That'll bring up 3rd down and long for the Rebels. Looks like 3rd and 16 coming up.
Taking you out of field goal range if you're not careful.
That's the importance of that 1st down play. You got to if you make that catch and that sack happens, it's only about 3rd and 10. Instead, the Rebels face 3rd and 16 from the Wrangler 28-yard line. Ball has to get to the 12-yard line for a 1st down. Hoffman in the gun, gets the snap, drops back, looking to throw, fires to Perry immediately on the wheel route, incomplete, as the ball is a little low. Would have been a tough task to get to the 1st down, but that brings up 4th down.
Carter Hoffman patting his chest when Noah comes back into the huddle saying, "My bad."
See what the Rebels decide to do here. As it's 4th and 14. A field goal here would be about a 42-yarder. Does not look like the Rebels want to go for the field goal, as they break the huddle. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. Noah Perry back in the backfield. Hoffman gets a snap, looking to throw, drops back, escapes some pressure for the moment, is sacked at the 40-yard line, as the Wranglers, they're going to gain 12 yards on that sack.
Bo Gamble, number 77, and sophomore with the sack.
As this Wrangler defense, they've bent a little bit. They've allowed yards to the Rebels, but they haven't broken yet. As it's time for the Rebels defense, they're going to have to make another stand, as it'll be 1st and 10, Wranglers from their own 41-yard line. Looks like it's a sophomore, Ian Rigo, in to play quarterback, as they've kind of switched Rigo and Jensen out. Rigo, the sophomore, I got to imagine he's probably going to be the starting quarterback for the Wranglers next season. Jensen, of course, in his last varsity football game.
Not sure what the delay is, unless we haven't quite got the stick set up. Wranglers on their own 39, not bad field position, but
Rigo in the gun. He's got 2 receivers to the left. Gets the snap, hands it off, as makes a man miss. That's number 7, Dustin Larson, out across the 40 to about the 41, maybe 42, as that's where they'll mark him down. Gain of 3 on the play, 2nd and 7 on the way.
looks like Carter Hoffman, number 8 on the tackle, leads the team in tackles this year.
So Rigo in the gun, 2 receivers right, 2 backs in the backfield. Gets the snap. They're going to hand it up the middle as that's number 9. Darwin goes forward. We've got a late flag on the play.
Had 2 players wrapped or tied up with each other. I'm not sure who they're going to give the penalty to.
Holding against the defense again.
Going to give the Wranglers a first down and across midfield.
That's the second time I've seen that today, and we haven't seen that all season. If you're a defensive player, you got to make sure you're not locking your hands onto the blocker. If they're trying to get by you, I guess you have to let them go there. It's the second time we've seen defensive holding, one against each team. Moves the ball all the way to the Rebels' 47, 1st and 10 as Rigo gets the snap, as they're going to give to Jensen around the right side, and he has hit for a loss, taken down 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Great play defensively for the Rebels.
Carson Murbrook, number 65. Oh, sorry, Jack Bell. Oh, it was 68. Carson Murbrook on the tackle.
Brings up 2nd down and 13. Clock winds under 2:05 left to play. So Wranglers hit the field. Ball placed in the middle of the field on the Rebel 49. Rigo in the gun. He's got a back to his left. Gets the snap, looking to throw, drops back, fires, and that is off the hands of Mika, incomplete. Drake Weston on the coverage as that ball drops harmlessly to the turf at the Rebel 45.
Perfect thrown ball.
Brings up 3rd and 12.
Maybe getting a little chilly out there, Aaron.
Yeah,
a
once
little bit
again,
tough to catch.
It's another young receiver. The Rebels had it on their side. Wranglers have it on their side too, where a young receiver makes the drop. And that would have been a gain of at least 4 or 5, depending on if Weston's able to make the tackle. Instead, the Wranglers face 3rd and 13 from the Rebel 49-yard line. Rigo gets the snap, drops back, looks to throw over the middle. It is incomplete as Jaden Desch laid the boom there on Landon Fordstrom, who had the ball low, had to turn his back to Desch. Desch makes a great hit there, jars the ball loose, brings up 4th and 13 as a safety route. That's textbook.
That is perfect.
Big play here in the contest. Still 12-0 on the Station on Main scoreboard. It's been that way since 13 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Defenses have dominated the second 2 quarters in this contest, the second and third.
The Wranglers are keeping the offense on the field. They're going to go for it. Rebels need to remind themselves where the sticks are at.
Ball has to get to the Rebel 37-yard line for a first down. Rigo in the gun. Gets the snap, drops back, looks to throw. Fires deep downfield, and that is over the head of the intended receiver, Jaquez, incomplete as the Rebels defense makes another stand. Be a turnover on downs. They'll get the ball on their own 49-yard line. And Rob, you'd have to think, if you're the offense, you want to punch this one in. Your defense has done a heck of a job standing on their heads and keeping the Wranglers off the board. I know they're the same players, but the offense has got to reward the defense every once in a while here.
Yeah, it looks like the Rebels threw a little bit of a blitz, getting some pressure on the quarterback, but that was a beautiful ball, but just nobody in the vicinity.
It's slightly high as he had Jaquez at about the 40. He's able to hit him in stride. Could have been a first down, but that pressure from the Rebels defensive line forces the high throw. And now it is 1st and 10 Rebels, ball on their own 49-yard line. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. That's Hoffman under center. I think it's time to feed big number 2 in the backfield. As they get the snap, Hoffman's going to keep it around the outside to the left side of the formation, out across midfield, into Wrangler territory, gain of 4 to the 47-yard line.
Number 22, Hammer with the tackle.
1:20 left to go in the third quarter. Hoffman under center. 3 receivers right. Rebels going quickly here. So they get the snap. Hand to Perry up the middle. Out across the 40 to about the Wrangler 35. Good enough for the first down as Noah Perry rips off a chunk play there. Gain of about 16 on the play.
You called it, Aaron. There's your strength from Noah late in the game. You're getting the defense worn down.
Wranglers make a quick substitution. Rebels trying to go quickly. They send 3 receivers to the right. Perry, the deep back. Hoffman under center. Gets the snap. As they give to Perry again, he got his feet tangled up. As I think he's a little upset with himself. Despite the tangle, he's able to pick up 3 yards. As it'll bring up 2nd and 7. As I think he had a hole on that right side.
Yep. I'm not sure what caught his toe. It might have been the turf bug, but
33 seconds left in the quarter. Hoffman under center. He's got 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Noah Perry, the deep back. Hoffman gets the snap. He's going to keep it around the right side. Cuts upfield across the 45. Is able to get back to the line of scrimmage. No more. Clock winds to 13 seconds left in the quarter. Got to imagine that was the last play of the fourth quarter as the Rebels are going to huddle up, and it will be. As you're watching the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening in on 98.3 KADQ. More from the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth after this.
Rich School District has a legendary history of student success in the classroom and in other areas. Over 70% of Rich High students are involved in extracurricular activities. Participation in the classroom, on the field, in the gym, or on the stage helps students reach their potential. Working together with students, the community, and an amazing staff, we have the opportunity to build tomorrow's leaders. Rich School District, focusing on success, one student at a time.
We're off to the rodeo. My Local Rodeo is proud to bring you live streaming coverage of high school rodeo from Utah and Wyoming, as well as the Intermountain Icebreaker of the National High School Rodeo Association's Western Legacy Series in 2023 and 2024. If you're interested in becoming a broadcast sponsor and advertising your business to the most loyal group of viewers in the country, you won't find a better opportunity. Call us today to claim your spot, 307-789-8116. That's 307-789-8116. We're off to the rodeo.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. 3rd and 8 to start the fourth quarter. Rebels under center. Hoffman gets the snap, hands to Perry up the middle, lowers his head. Actually, Hoffman, nope, they did give to Perry as he picks up about 2 yards on the play. That'll bring up 4th down and 6. See what the Rebels decide to do here. As the clock winds under 11:43 left to go, Rebels on top 12-0 on the Station on Main scoreboard. It's been this way since 13 seconds left to go in the first quarter. As you got to give a lot of credit to this Wrangler defense, Rob. We were talking over the break that they have stepped up massively since that first quarter.
Rebels were in a similar position on the last possession. You're going to need some protection to give Carter some time to complete a pass on this one.
4th and 7. Ball placed on the Wrangler side of the 35-yard line. They send a man in motion with Weston. As Hoffman looking to pass, fires, has Desch. Caught at the 35, cuts upfield. That is good enough for Rebels' first down as he reaches out. Actually, I was caught at the 25, as he reaches out across the 23, first down. As the Rebels needed a big play, they went to their receiver 1, and Desch makes a nice little slant route there. Good fire there from Hoffman. 1st and 10 Rebels. And that's kind of I think that plays off the deep threat that Jaden Desch is. As a lot of times the Rebels send him deep. That time they just send him on a quick slant. They're able to find him over the middle, pick up the first down. Rebels break the huddle in the gun. They've got 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. It's Hoffman. Gets the snap. He's going to run the option to the right. Cuts it upfield, out across the 15 to about the 10 before he's finally rolled down by the Wranglers. Good enough for a Rebel first. First and goal.
And a perfect read by Carter on that when he had Noah on the outside to make the pitch, but he kept it because he could see that gap.
They're going to spot that ball at the 10-yard line as it'll be 1st and goal. A full 1st and goal for the Rebels as the ball spotted right at the 10. They got 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Desch is at the bottom of the screen in one-on-one coverage as Hoffman gets the snap, looks to throw, fires the other way as that is towards Fonsbeck, incomplete. As Hoffman's pass falls harmlessly out of bounds. 10:05 to go, the clock will stop, 12-0 on the Station on Main scoreboard. I do like that from the Rebels, though. Fonsbeck had the drop over here in the third quarter, but you go right back to him, showing that you have confidence in the young man. That'll help his confidence going forward. As 2nd and goal from the 10. Rebels break the huddle. They got Noah Perry, the deep back. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. Hoffman under center. Sends a man in motion. As Hoffman looks to throw, fires a slant over the middle. Caught. Touchdown, Rebels. As they find DJ Smith for the 10-yard touchdown pass. Let's check that out on the Stacey's Repair instant replay. That's a really good throw there from Carter. Puts the Rebels up 3 scores.
Nice grab by Daniel.
As we await the point after attempt, Rebels on top, 18-0. See what they decide to do here.
Looks like we're going to go for 2.
Yeah, they're kind of chasing points after the first missed PAT. Make this a 20-point ball game. Hoffman in the gun, Perry right next to him. He's got 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Hoffman gets the snap. He's going to roll right, looking to throw. As he spreads it out, finds a receiver in the back of the end zone for the 2-point conversion.
Maybe Hudson Perry?
It is indeed Hudson Perry for the 2-point conversion. Rebels on top, 20-0 on the Station on Main scoreboard. As when we come back, we'll have more of the fourth quarter. You're watching the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening in on 98.3 KDQ.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at mylocalradio.com. 10:01 left to go. Rebels on top 20-0 as Desch pooches it, fielded at the 10-yard line as it's a reverse to Jensen going around the left side, out across the 20 to the 30, out to the 40 before he is hauled down at the 43-yard line. Trickery on special teams there from the Wranglers catches the Rebels off guard. Good job not allowing more as it'll be 1st and 10 Wranglers from the from the Wrangler 43, but not before we have an injury on the field. We are going to take a break as you're watching the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening in on 98.3 KDQ.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-00.
Injured player back up to the sideline as here comes the Pinedale offense as it's Jensen. He's going to roll out to his right, being chased, hounded. He's going to be dropped for a loss as the Rebels defense was all over that one. As I believe that's Colby Stokes in there, big number 64 on the sack. Bring up 2nd down and 16. Make that 14, for the Wranglers.
Hudson Perry, the injured Rebel on that special teams play on the kickoff, but he's back to the sidelines on his own power.
Jensen in the gun. He's got Dowen next to him. Jensen gets the snap as they're going to run the quarterback option as it's read well by the Rebels defense. That's Carter Hoffman and Jordan Johnson in on the tackle.
Yeah, Jordan Johnson coming in from the backside on that one.
Gain of maybe a half yard on the play. That brings up 3rd down and long for the Rebels defense. Got to imagine the Wranglers are going for it. 4-down territory from here on out.
This is the 3rd down we like rather than 3rd and 2 or 3rd and 3.
Rebels defense has done a good job forcing the Wranglers into 3rd and long. They've converted on a couple, but, sometimes that happens. But if you keep them in 3rd and 10+, it's a really great spot for your defense to be in. In the gun, Jensen has Dowen to his left, 3 receivers to the right, drops Looks back, looking to the right, lofts the ball in the air, has a man wide open. That's Mika, caught at the Rebel 35-yard line, blowing coverage there from the Rebels. They'll bring up 1st and 10 for the Wrangler offense. We got a flag on the field as this one looks like it's coming back. The white hat is waving the entire team back. That is a crusher for the Wranglers.
Looks like we're going to get an offensive holding.
Boy, what a break that is for the Rebels. Ball was spotted on the 40-yard line to the Rebel 35. It's a 35-yard gain. That's wiped away by the penalty. Brings up 3rd down and
a mile.
Even longer. If you're the Rebels defense, though, you got to learn from that last play.
Yeah, can't let anybody get behind you.
As if that hits Mika in stride, that's probably a Wrangler touchdown. Clock continues to wind, under 8:20 left to go in the ball game. In the gun, he's got 2 backs in the backfield, 2 receivers to his right. As Jensen's going to keep it up the middle. Very little gain on the play. He's out across the 30, picks up 1. That'll bring up 4th down and 21 for the Wrangler offense.
64 Colby Stokes and 21 Jeremy Garcia in on the tackle.
See what the Wranglers do here. As here comes their punter, Brody Hamby.
I think it's a wise choice. You don't want to get the Rebels that short of a field.
Hamby stands on his own 18-yard line as Weston goes back deep to return, stands on the Rebel 25. Send a man in motion. That's Wilson. Comes from near side to far side. Snaps away. Punt is in the air. And it's going to bounce at the Rebel 35-yard line, take a Wrangler roll all the way down inside the 25. We got a flag on the play.
Thrown from the far referee, and Jordan Johnson is looking around with his hands in the air.
I think the flag hit him. That's why. I'm not sure the penalty would be on Johnson. But as Jordan was walking back, I think the flag landed at his feet.
If you're the Rebels and this is against the Wranglers, do you take the penalty, make him kick it again?
Kind of depends. I'm not sure it's against the Wranglers, though. It is indeed against the Rebels. It's after the punt, so it'll back them up.
How do you hold when you're not even returning the ball, Aaron?
Special teams penalties. I love what Al Michaels used to say. It seems like every time there's a special teams play, there's a flag. That's going to back the Rebels up inside their own 15 to the 13-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10. 20-0 Rebels on the Station on Main scoreboard. Objective here, Rob. Try to eat some of that clock.
7 minutes to go in the ball game.
I think if you're the Rebels, you don't want to give it back. If you can possibly do that. We've seen drives against the Rebels where they hold on to the ball for quite a bit. It's time for the Rebels to come out and do that their own.
That probably means number 2, Noah Perry.
In the I formation, Hoffman is going to keep it behind Perry. Cuts up field out across the 15 to nearly the 20. Gain of about 7 on the play. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Tackle made by Dustin Larson, number 7.
And, if you're not going to give to Noah Perry, running behind Noah Perry is not a bad option either if you're Carter Hoffman. As he's a pretty good lead blocker. 2nd and 4 for the Rebels. Ball placed on the Rebel 19-yard line. Hoffman under center. He's got 3 receivers to the right. Noah Perry, the deep back. He's got Desch all alone, one-on-one on the bottom of the screen. They get the snap. Hand to Perry up the middle as he is pulled in at about the 21-yard line. Gain of 2 on the play. Brings up 3rd down and 3. Clock continues to wind, under 6:07 left to go here in the 4th quarter. Rebels on top 20-0 on the Station on Main scoreboard as the Rebels are going to jog the play in, take their time, as they do have the ability to do so. They are up 3 scores with the clock under 6 minutes to go. So they face a 3rd and 3 from their own 21-yard line. Hoffman in the gun. He's got Drake Weston next to him. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Hoffman gets a snap, looking to throw. Fires to Weston on the bubble screen. That's read perfectly by the Wrangler defense. They're going to get a stop. That's a loss of 2 on the play. I think that was Willie Wilson on the tackle, number 21. Great read there. It brings up 4th down. Here comes the Rebel punt unit.
Now 3 and out does not eat much of the clock up, Aaron.
It did not, but the important thing is on that last pass play that it wasn't incomplete and you continue to run the clock, as it's going to be really tough to score 3 touchdowns in under 5 minutes for the Wrangler offense. So the Rebels defense, you can bend but don't break. I'm not saying go into prevent defense, but you allow that 3-yard pass underneath. It's not a big deal. Desch gets the snap. Punt is away, as it is a high spiral that lands at midfield. It's going to take a Rebels roll into Wrangler territory to their 46-yard line where the Wranglers will take over. 1st and 10 with 4:38 left to go in the ball game, as the Rebels defense will hit the field again. Looking to continue to hold that bagel on the scoreboard. If you're the Rebels and you can end the regular season defensively with that 0 up there, you're going to feel really good heading into the 8-man playoff.
Nice boot by Jaden Desch to get Wranglers on the opposite side of the 50.
Wranglers break the huddle. It's Jensen in the gun. He's got Larson to his left. Gets the snap, looking to throw, drops back, fires his way as that hits Larson right in the back. He wasn't expecting it, as that'll fall incomplete. Ball lands harmlessly at the 50-yard line. Bring up 2nd and 10. Samuel Leifson on the coverage, as he was the nearest Rebel there. Clock stops at 4:34. Rebels on top 20-0 on the Station on Main scoreboard. 4:34 left to go in the 4th quarter. Jensen gets the snap. He's going to hand it to Duarte up the middle. To Dahman up the middle. Gains about 3 on the play. Ball will be spotted at the Wrangler 49-yard line, where it'll be 3rd down. As there's a Rebel slow to get up.
I think that's Jeremy Garcia. He's going to take a
He's going to
shot
have to
to
hurry.
the sidelines, and Carter Grill, number 1, into the ball game.
Good job by Jeremy getting off the field. If the Wranglers snap that ball, it's going to be a penalty for too many men on the field for the Rebels. Jensen drops back to throw, looking to his left, fires, that is, off the hands of Carter Hoffman, who ran the route for the receiver, incomplete.
Great coverage by Carter. He'd want that one back. He had his hands on that one and was going the other way.
Yeah, Quincy Mika, the intended receiver. If Hoffman makes that pick, it's a foot race between him and Mika to the end zone. Brings up 4th down and 8 for the Wrangler offense. Jensen in the gun. He's got 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. Gets the snap, drops back, rolls to his left, looking to throw. Stops, wrapped up, still alive, still on his feet. What a play, kept alive so far, trying to get out of the grasp of the Rebels, but he was able to escape 3 tackles, not the 4th, as he's finally finished off by, I believe, Colby Stokes. That'll be a turnover on downs. Rebels ball in Wrangler territory on their 43-yard line, 1st and 10. Clock will stop with 3:43 left to go with the change of possession. Rebels up 20-0 on the Station on Main scoreboard, as it's time for the 4-minute offense drill. It's that last stop all but seals who wins the ball game, Rob. The only thing left to figure out is the final score. You got to imagine the Rebels offense wants to keep the ball and finish this ball game with the ball in their hands. See if they can do so. 1st and 10. Rebels send Weston on a bubble screen as Hoffman looking to throw. He is pressured as he's going to have to fire that one into the dirt. Incomplete. Going to bring up 2nd and 10.
Smart play on Carter's spot to get that ball beyond the line of scrimmage to avoid the penalty.
Might not have been a receiver in the area if he was still in the pocket.
Still going to call him an intentional grounding. I thought he had accomplished the goal.
I'll bring up 2nd and 20. Rebels offense breaks the huddle. They haven't
realized that there's a penalty on the play, and they're going 10 yards back.
It looks like they're only going to go 7. Still waiting the official spot after the penalty.
Should be a 10-yard penalty and loss of down, correct, Aaron?
That's if the quarterback is within 10 yards from the line of scrimmage. Because if he was back further than 10, they would make it a spot foul and loss of down. But Carter was within 10, so they back it up. Looked like 15. Hoffman under center. Noah Perry, the deep back. It is 2nd down and 23. They send Hudson Perry in motion. Give to Noah up the middle. Rumbles forward out across the 45 to about the 48. Ball on the Rebel side of the field.
Senior number 74, Dodge Normington, again on the tackle.
Brings up 3rd down and about 20.
Give you 23.
Rebels will huddle up. Clock winds under 3:05 left to go. So for the offense, you want to keep this clock moving. If you have to punt it away, that's no big deal. You're up 3 scores with under 3 minutes to play. Just keep the clock moving. Hoffman under center. Gets the snap, drops back, looks to throw. Steps up, fires, has Dash caught at the Wrangler 35-yard line.
Still going to be short of the 1st down, but a nice grab.
That makes it a very interesting decision here for the Rebels offense. That'll bring up 4th and 3. Nice pitch and catch there from Carter Hoffman. Jaden Dash picks up 20 on the play.
Jaden did a good job of boxing out to make that reception. He had at least 2, if not 3 defenders on him.
Clock continues to wind. Under 2:27 left to go here in the 4th quarter. Rebels will break the huddle in the shotgun. He's got Noah Perry to his right. Hoffman sends 3 receivers to his right, 1 to his left. As Carter looking around. He's going to go under center. As they try. That's an interesting play right there, but there's a flag on the play. I'm not sure what the flag's going to be. So, Rob, I'm a Lions fan. The Lions ran this against the Carolina Panthers. They tried to snap the ball between Carter Hoffman's legs to Noah Perry. Unfortunately, the snap got away from Noah. Depends on the flag, what they call. Does it look like the Wranglers are going to take over?
I never saw an indication from the white hat what the call was, but it is Wrangler football on their own 44.
I thought the Wranglers jumped on the near side of the line. Either way, though, if you're the Rebels, 1:47 left to go in the ball game. No harm, no foul. Jensen in the gun, 1:47 left to go in the ball game. Wranglers trying to dissolve that bagel on the scoreboard. Jensen gets the snap as he's going to keep it, looking to throw, fires, and that is a nice catch there by DeJuan out in space to the left side, out across the 50 to the 40 before he's hauled down at the Rebel 37-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 10 Wranglers. The clock will stop. It's a great concentration there by DeJuan, as Jensen was behind a line of linemen, both Wranglers and Rebels, was able to lob it over, find DeJuan, who I guarantee probably didn't see that ball until it was on him.
And a juggling catch.
It's a nice play there. Jensen in the gun. You got Larson to the left of Jensen. 3 receivers to the right, excuse me. Gets the snap, looking to throw, drops back, steps up, looking for some space as he is nearly taken down. He's going to fire it at the last second. That falls incomplete as he was looking for Wilson on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10.
1:31 left to go.
Doesn't matter which quarterback's been on the field for the Wranglers. It just seems like they've been under fire all night. This defensive line for the Rebels has been really good, as the whole entire defensive unit has been as well. Jensen in the gun. He's got Larson to his left. Make that his right. Gets the snap. He's going to hand to Larson, who cuts back to the right side, out across the 30, still on his feet to the 25. Good enough for a Wrangler first down with 1:23 left to go in the ball game. And for these Wrangler seniors, this is possibly their last offensive drive. They're looking to at least finish their final game with a score as they're going to call a timeout. As we're going to take one as well, you're watching the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at mylocalradio.com as well as listening in on 98.3 KDQ.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at mylocalradio.com. The Wranglers took a timeout there. Jensen in the gun. Gets the snap. Hands it off to Larson around the left side as he cuts back upfield across the 20. Got a flag on the play.
Looked like number 16, Daniel Smith, on the tackle on that far side.
I think we got a face mask. Indeed, we do. So that'll back the Rebels up half the distance to the goal. The ball inside the 20. Moves the ball to the 7-yard line. If the Rebels want to pitch the shutout, they're going to have some work to do here. With 1:18 left to go in the ball game. 20-0 on the Station on Main scoreboard. Wranglers deep in Rebels territory. First and goal from the Rebel 8-yard line. Jensen in the gun. Got Dewan to his right. Larson to his left as he gets the snap. Hands to Larson around the right side. He is wrapped up. Gets away from one. Trying to make a play as he is wrapped up. Taken down at the Rebel 15-yard line. That's a loss of about 7 on the play. So we'll get a timeout from the Wranglers. So with 1:07 left to go in the ball game, 20-0. Rebels on top on the Station on Main scoreboard. As you do like to see this, Rob, this is, the final time, possibly offensively, that the Wranglers are going to have the ball. And it'd be a great memory if they were able to punch it in for a touchdown.
It would be a good memory for these seniors who have been putting up a fantastic fight tonight.
But on the Rebels side, it'd be an even better memory if you're in your final regular season game, you could pitch a shutout.
That is true. They brought back in some of the starters on defense. They had some of the younger players in the linebacking core, but Carter Hoffman and Drake Weston back in the linebacker slots.
Rebels trying to pitch what would be their third shutout of the season. Wranglers looking to prevent that as they have Jensen in the gun. Larson to his left. Late man on is Mika as they got 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Larson gets the snap, rolls to his left, looking to throw. He is in all sorts of trouble as he is wrapped up, taken down by a duo of Rebels defenders, Jeremy Garcia and Colby Stokes.
Last time out by the Wranglers.
As it'll be first and goal from the Rebel 25-yard line.
Third and goal.
Excuse me, third and goal. You're correct. Last game of the regular season for us, too, Rob. Our next broadcast, if you can believe it or not, will be from the 1A state tournament next Friday as the Rebels football team has a bye in the state playoffs. They will play in the 8-man state semifinals against the winner of Whitehorse and Water Canyon.
I believe that game's at 10:30 on Friday morning next week for the volleyball game against, the winner
of Milford and
Dugway.
Dugway. The Rebels, regardless, the Rebels will play 2 games on the first day. One at 10:30. The next one will be, I believe, 1:30 in the late window. Jensen in the gun. He's got 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right, gets the snap, drops back, looking to throw. As he lets it go, he is hit as he throws, has a man open, and it is dropped. As he had Dustin Larson, would have been a senior-to-senior connection there for a touchdown. Great play design there by the Wranglers. Unfortunately, it falls incomplete for the Wranglers. Rebels defense there, a little bit lucky.
Love to see Jensen running to Larson and trying to help him feel good about that one. That's one you want back.
Larson in the gun. This will be 4th down and goal from the Rebel 25-yard line. Gets the snap, looking to throw, drops back. Is pressured, steps up, escapes the pressure, looking to throw, fires to the end zone. Jump ball in the end zone, and it is caught. Touchdown. Wranglers, that's a great catch there by Colby Jaquez. Makes it 20-6 on the Station on Main scoreboard. You can kind of see what it means to the Wranglers as they go and they swarm Jaquez. He goes up, makes the catch on the jump ball with 42 seconds left to go in the 4th quarter. 20-6 on the Station on Main scoreboard.
Smart play by Jensen. Put that ball in the end zone and see who can come down with it.
Brody Hamby on for the extra point. Hamby also a senior, so this could possibly be his last PAT. Jensen the hold. Snaps high. Hold is good. Kick is up, and it is through with 42 seconds left to go in the 4th quarter. 20-7 on the Station on Main scoreboard. As the Rebels defense kind of heads a little dejected towards the sideline. Can't hang your head on it too much. Got to imagine an onside kick is coming. There's 42 seconds left to go. Still a lot of time left in the ball game, but if you're the Rebels, though, you can recover this onside kick. You'll be able to knee it down. Ball will be spotted on the 40-yard line. Remember, on an onside kick, ball has to go 10-plus yards before it can be touched by the offense. If the defense touches it before 10 yards, then it's free ball, fair game.
You see so many different formations on onside kicks, Aaron. Sometimes you see them stack one side. You see them try to give a big hop. Other times they try to do almost a grounder to see if they can get it to bounce off an offensive player.
Well, we've seen the power out of the leg from Hamby. See if he has precision on the onside kick. It used to be the idea for an onside kick is you want to kick the ball on top. So that way on the second bounce, it takes a big hop, allowing your team to get to the 10 yards required for the ball and recover. Rebels are going to still send one back deep in Weston. See what the Wranglers do here. As the way Hamby looks like he's approaching, looks like he's going to boom this one away. Gets the whistle. He approaches. It's an onside kick, and looks like the Wranglers had an opportunity at it. It'll depend who came up with it. Wranglers had the inside position to get the ball before Noah Perry jumped in, knocked it away, and that's Colby Stokes with the recovery. He's had himself a pretty good 4th quarter. Great job there by Noah Perry, as that was a pretty good onside kick there from Hamby. Wranglers really had a chance at that one. Good job by Perry getting in there to knock it away.
Hadn't gone 10 yards yet, but that was a big crowd around a football. And your favorite formation, Aaron?
That is victory formation. Rebels will have to snap the ball once with 41 seconds left to go in the ball game as they look to salt away a 20-7 victory over Pinedale. Rebels looking to end the season on a high note with the victory here. Carter Hoffman under center gets the snap, kneels it down, and that'll do it. Rebels pick up the 20-7 win, over the Wranglers. It should be enough to do it. Well, looks like they're going to make the Rebels snap it again.
Several of the Wrangler seniors coming off the field being congratulated by their coaches.
Nope, that'll do it, as that is the game. Clock continues to wind under 10 seconds. Rebels will win this one 20-7 on the Station on Main scoreboard. As you're watching the 2023 Rich Rebels varsity football team online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening in on 98.3 KDQ.
Dealing with computer problems can be frustrating and make you wish for your own personal IT guy. Now, everyone can afford an IT guy. Independent Software Solutions has served customers in Wyoming and Utah for over 20 years. We develop software, handle system and network administration, repair personal and business computers, and sell accessories. Independent Software Solutions is your one-stop computer business solution. Call today, 307-789-1978. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy.
We're off to the rodeo. My Local Rodeo is proud to bring you live streaming coverage of high school rodeo from Utah and Wyoming, as well as the Intermountain Icebreaker of the National High School Rodeo Association's Western Legacy Series in 2023 and 2024. If you're interested in becoming a broadcast sponsor and advertising your business to the most loyal group of viewers in the country, you won't find a better opportunity. Call us today to claim your spot, 307-789-8116. That's 307-789-8116. We're off to the rodeo.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth, as it is time for the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap on the Independent Software Solutions postgame show. 20-7, Rebels win over the Wranglers, as we turn to Rob Leifson for the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap.
Rebels' first possession, a 4-play drive with a 9-yard run from Noah Perry. Direct snap puts the Rebels up 6-0 with 8:23 to go in the first quarter. The Rebels' next score comes with 13 seconds to go in the first quarter. A 36-yard touchdown or a 36-yard pass to Daniel Smith set the Rebels up on the 12-yard line, where Carter Hoffman found Jaden Desch for his 9th receiving touchdown of the season. Second half, we wanted to see some adjustments made in the locker room, and after a 3-and-out from Rich, Pinedale turns it over on downs, which the Rebels return the favor, as does Pinedale. Rich starts the drive on the 49-yard line, and a 10-yard touchdown pass to Daniel Smith from Carter Hoffman puts the Rebels up 20-0. And then, unfortunately, the Rebels give up a score late in the game. Bodie Jensen finds Colbin Jaquez for a 25-yard, lack of a better word, prayer to the end zone, and the PAT is good, makes it 20-7 with 40 seconds to go. Rebels recover the onside kick and knee the game out, so the Rebels win 20-7 to go to 6-4 to finish the regular season.
You know, credit the Wranglers. They never stopped fighting. That defense was, I'd say, phenomenal after the first quarter on. Rebels were able to take advantage of some short field against that defense, and that defense held, and it gave their offense an opportunity, the Wranglers did. And, you know, credit to them as well, trying to score that final touchdown. The play before the 4th down score, I mean, it would have been poetic justice probably for, I'd say, the Wranglers going Jensen to Larson. Unfortunately, he dropped that one. It's also good that they scored, so that way Larson.
Doesn't feel quite as bad.
Yes, because that would have, I think that probably would have been the way the Wranglers would have wanted to finish their season, with a touchdown pass to Larson. But, you know, credit to the Wranglers. That's my long-winded way of saying I thought they played a really good game after the first quarter. They were able to keep within striking range of the Rebels. Rebels able to salt this one away defensively. And, we credit the Wranglers for playing hard. The Rebels defense didn't allow a score until 41 seconds left in the game. And that's not easy. It's a great job by the Rebels. They only really allowed, scoring-wise, in that first half, the field goal attempt, which, they got a little lucky that it missed. But, you hold a team when they get to the red zone to a field goal attempt. That's incredible defense. As we come back, we'll have your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game as well as your Player of the Game. You're listening to 2023 Rich Rebels Varsity Football Team online at mylocalradio.com as well as listening in at 98.3 KDQ.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth, as it is time for your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game on the Independent Software Solutions postgame show. Rob, what do you have for us?
We'll give the play of the game to Jaden Desch, a 12-yard catch from Carter Hoffman that put the Rebels up 12-0, which was the winning offensive score.
When we come back, we'll crown our final regular season Crawford Troth Player of the Game, as you're watching the 2023 Rich Rebels Varsity Football Team online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening in at 98.3 KDQ.
Whether you're having a great day or not, food always makes it better. Delicious, fresh-cooked favorites like a juicy cheeseburger, a thick raspberry shake, onion rings, fries, or a River Bridge soda. A grilled chicken wrap always hits the spot. And don't forget twisted ice cream cones. They never disappoint. At the always friendly and helpful staff at the Crawford Trough, and you've got the perfect recipe for a perfect meal. Something tasty from the Crawford Trough always makes your day better. Stop in today. The Crawford Trough, Randolph.
Dealing with computer problems can be frustrating and make you wish for your own personal IT guy. Now, everyone can afford an IT guy. Independent Software Solutions has served customers in Wyoming and Utah for over 20 years. We develop software, handle system and network administration, repair personal and business computers, and sell accessories. Independent Software Solutions is your one-stop computer business solution. Call today, 307-789-1978. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy.
Back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. It is time for your Crawford Trough Player of the Game, the place to eat and drink in Randolph on the Independent Software Solutions postgame show.
And, Aaron, we're going to give it to senior number 2, Noah Perry, leading rusher in tonight's contest, 14 carries, 53 yards, and a touchdown. Had a sack on the defensive side of the ball, but we talked about it before. Late in the game, he just seems to have an extra gear of strength as they're able to feed him the ball and run the clock down, and we'll give the player a game to Noah.
Yeah, he cannot be a fun player to try to tackle late in the fourth quarter. So this will do it for the Rebels' 11-man schedule. They will have 2 weeks as they'll get the bye for the first round of the playoffs. 2 weeks to get ready for 8-man football again, as I cannot wait for the playoff matchup to be set, as that'll be set next Friday, as Water Canyon will play Whitehorse. We'll get the winner of that game at 10:30, I believe, or 10 a.m.
10 a.m., I believe, at
Zion Banks Arena.
It's out in Harriman.
As that is in Salt Lake, as I know now. Still getting the Utah
geography
down. Yeah, still not real good at it. Doesn't help, though. We spend the entire football season in Wyoming.
That's true.
Rebels take this one 20-7 on the Station on Main scoreboard, as it is time for your calendar update. We kind of gave you a little bit of that on the Independent Software Solutions post-game show. Next broadcast is going to be Rebels volleyball. Can you believe it, Rob? State tournament already. It'll be the Rebels taking on the winner of Milford and Dugway in a 3-14 matchup. Rebels will play again in the second set of the round 2 games, regardless if they win or not. As I'm Aaron Pulling, that's Rob Leifson. We want to thank everyone for joining us today, as without you guys watching, without our sponsors, without everyone, none of this is possible. And until next time, go Rebels.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. Thank you for joining us for this sports presentation on MyLocalRadio.com.